All right, welcome guys to Refball Sports. It is, of course, Thursday, April 28th. It is draft day.
Draft day, let's go.
You know, it's interesting. I'm Ryan.
Yeah.
One of the hosts here, and I'm joined by my lovely co-host. Hey, wait a minute, Matt. Did you get hair extensions?
That's me. That's my name, Matt. Yeah.
I
mortgaged my house. It cost a lot of money.
What's up with this background too?
But it's absolutely worth it. I'm a Broncos fan now. I live and die and breathe the orange and blue. Go Russell Wilson.
In all seriousness,
I did a lot of drugs.
I see. In all seriousness, though, Matt will be with us here in just a second. This is our special guest from the Kinda Important Gaming podcast.
It was me, Dio, the whole time.
We got Reed joining us today for this special draft edition. His Denver Broncos do not have a draft pick.
We don't.
In the
so I get
first
to
round.
sit back and make fun of absolutely everyone.
He gets to watch me and Matt have a mental breakdown when the Chiefs trade up.
It'll be great. I'm a big sports fan. Obviously love football, and I'm so excited. My Broncos are looking great with our first round draft pick, Russell Wilson. So,
yeah.
So it'll be good. I've looked at a lot of stuff in preparation for this. I'm hyped.
Yeah, you guys had a great offseason, that's for sure.
Dude, everybody in the AFC West, I think, had a great offseason. I mean, minus losing Tyreek Hill, which does kind of suck. I think.
Yeah, it does.
I think everybody in the AFC West at this point is generally looked better than at the end of the season, except the Chiefs. But the Chiefs have a lot of draft capital, so depending on what they do today, they can make up for it. So,
your buddy Boom Shakalaka says Russell Wilson is overrated.
Oh, you're so wrong. It's funny.
The hot takes are already starting.
That's right. I need to pull up the Twitch chat so I can look at what all you peons, Chiefs fans, idiots, Chiefs fans are saying.
Hey, they're Refball sports fans, please.
Oh, right.
There's no allegiances here except for me and Matt.
And then
So yeah, we're about 10 minutes away now from the NFL draft starting.
10 minutes. Oh my gosh, it's already here. I'm so excited. Pop out chat. We'll throw you over here. Close that. I got so many windows open on all my monitors right now.
It's okay. I've got about like 7 open on my Chrome tab right now.
Oh, you only have 7? That's rookie numbers. You're not going to get very far in the sports streamer draft.
I haven't even told. I don't even think I told my friends at school, but one of my buddies that I work with on the Clone Wars Adventures emulator, he had like 90 tabs open in Opera GX, and it was taking up like 15 gigabytes of his RAM. And I'm like,
I believe it.
I'm like, why would you do that?
Chrome. Well, I actually that's Opera GX, so I don't know about Opera GX, but Chrome eats RAM like a fucking fat kid eats popcorn.
Man. Boom is really coming after you today.
Traded your future for a past, his prime QB that will never work for them. Hey, it worked out for the Rams, so.
This is true. They won a Super Bowl.
They did win a Super Bowl, and honestly, you look at first round drafts, and it's like hit or miss. Like the Broncos have 0. When it comes to record as far as drafting quarterbacks.
Zero success. Paxton Lynch.
Literally all of them. All of them have been bad.
He's at least doing okay in the USFL.
No, not at all. He's doing bad. He's doing real bad.
He got benched in week 1. He's doing great.
He's doing so bad.
I mean, that's a marked improvement, let's be honest.
Hey, Matt's here.
Boy, Matt.
What's up, Matt?
I kept your seat warm.
Boys and girls.
Oh my god, your camera.
Oh my god, it went right back. All right.
Yeah, welcome to Discord messing up your camera.
There you go.
There we go.
Add a little saturation to that. It'll help.
Reed giving us the pro tips over here.
Yeah.
How many episodes of KRG have you done?
You look like you're from Dune. Your eyes are so. It looks good. But yeah, the Broncos have a shit record as far as drafting a quarterback. I think
There you
picking
go.
up Russell Wilson was such a great deal for us.
If tonight goes bad, I'm just gonna go straight to this.
Matt, I've already started. I've already started.
The violin. Or you could do the Metal Gear Solid. Why are we here?
Just to suffer.
Every night I feel my leg.
So who do we all think, Matt? I know you and I kind of did some mock drafting last week. Who do we think, now that we have Reed with us, is going to be the first overall draft pick?
Listen, I'm gonna stay true to what I said in our discussion.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be Aiden Hutchinson. I know there's a lot of Trayvon Walker talk, but I think the highest floor player in this draft has to be Aiden Hutchinson. And that sounds like a negative, but like if you're guaranteed to be here, instead of potentially being all the way down here, you take that. Like
yeah, we take those. Yeah. Aiden Hutchinson was the favorite kind of coming into this. I think Trayvon Walker's draft value has slowly grown. I mean, I think he's the current favorite as far as the betting, like the sports betting goes.
He is. Yes.
And I'm gonna go with Trayvon Walker because this is my first ever time caring about the draft and paying attention instead of just watching it.
That's fair.
I think I'm just gonna be a noob and I'm just gonna believe what everyone tells me, which is that Trayvon Walker is going first. Either way, I think there's no way that Jacksonville doesn't take an edge at number one. Either Trayvon Walker or Aiden Hutchinson.
I was like, those are the two names. I haven't heard anything about Thibodeau possibly going number one.
Yeah, no.
Even though some people think he has the highest ceiling of the draft. I've heard no buzz about that whatsoever. So I feel like it's pretty much narrowed down to two people. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. He's an Oregon boy. Thibodeau.
Let me bring ourselves up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I do love Thibodeau. And if he somehow slips at all, I'm talking out of the top 6, I'm like, all right, go for it. Just trade the house, whatever we have to do.
Boom shakalaka. Yep. I could see them doing it too. They do have Trent Baalke as their GM.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see who's making the decisions for Jacksonville. Trent Baalke.
If it's Trent Baalke, they're screwed no matter what.
Skylar Thompson, number 1 overall, quarterback out of Kansas State. Let's do this.
Oh my god.
No, they're gonna go Cameron Dicker, the kicker from Texas.
Dude, Dicker the kicker. Oh my god, the fucking 6-foot Johnson that everyone loves.
Was he from Texas or Texas A&M? I don't remember. He was Texas, right?
I couldn't tell you.
The only reason I know that is because I watched Brandon Perna's That's Good Sports Best Named Players.
The best
episode.
names, yeah.
There's some good ones. There's Smoke Monday.
Smoke Monday is my favorite.
Smoke Monday.
He's gonna be the Chiefs' 6th round pick.
We did put him in our mock round as our 7th round pick.
I was gonna say, do we have that pulled up?
Give me 2 seconds.
Our mock draft? Oh, I don't. Hang on.
Or your mock draft? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care.
Let me see if I can pull it up. What was it on? You might have to link me to it again.
Draft Network. I mean, I can. I don't even know. Did we save
well,
our?
It was last week, right?
Don't think we
is
saved it. It's in the VODs, yeah. It should be.
It should be in the VOD briefly, but the final page.
Just take a screenshot of it.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll be your Jamie this episode. I'll be doing research and whatnot.
So this is
I love getting nerdy like this. This is right up my alley.
So I'm on Yahoo Sports, right? They say Trayvon Walker goes first. They say Detroit might go Aiden Hutchinson. If Aiden Hutchinson goes to number 2, Detroit would be stupid to not pick Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah. I was like, I feel like Aiden Hutchinson's floor is the 2nd overall pick. Same with Trayvon Walker.
Yeah.
So, unless there's some big run on QBs or something that no one sees coming, there's no way.
They dropped off Skylar Thompson in the second.
Honestly, with how QB centric the NFL is, I could totally see somebody being absolutely fucking stupid and taking reaching for a quarterback. It makes no sense in this draft, but I mean, like for teams that need a quarterback, I mean, I'm looking at like Seattle, Atlanta, right?
Yeah,
quarterback.
I've seen a lot of people saying that Atlanta might go wide receiver.
What's their when did they draft?
They are pick 8. They're saying Drake London here for them. That'd be a good pickup for Atlanta, I think.
I mean, any of the big 3, Garrett Wilson, Drake London, Jameson Williams, I could see going Wilson, there for sure. Yeah. If Thibodeau falls to 9 and the Chiefs don't trade up for it, I'm going to walk off this.
But what if this one here, Matt, the Seattle Seahawks? What if they take it?
I mean, I'd be okay with it, but number 1 team got to represent here.
Yeah, so Matt's second team is the Seahawks. Reed, do you have a second favorite team?
I mean, like the redheaded stepchild of the NFL, the Lions.
I think you're gonna say the Washington Commies.
I feel like the Lions are America's team.
Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys.
They're the real American
I watched live as the Lions pulled out that miracle win at the last second last season, and it felt like watching my team win the Super Bowl.
Oh, are you talking about the Vikings game? Oh, don't remind me.
Oh God, that was so good.
Don't remind me.
So, I do like the Lions. I do like Buffalo. I like Buffalo a lot. So I think those are the 2 teams. But I mean, none of them really need a lot. I think Buffalo is looking fantastic right now.
Yeah.
They really have. Yeah.
Latest mock drafts for Buffalo have them going Breece Hall.
Really?
And that's a lot of them. I don't know about this one specifically, but going running back, kind of a vanity pick.
All right. So
if you guys have any question about your mock draft, you just let me know and I can look it up.
Gotcha. We are now 1 minute away from the NFL draft starting. Let's go.
Oh, did we ever hear from you, Good King?
Oh, you can call me Ryan. Sorry.
Ryan. I don't want to. Sometimes people want to use their super.
No, you're good.
Who is your first pick overall?
My first pick overall, Aiden Hutchinson. I'd go Hutchinson on this one.
Okay. How far into the draft before you think we see a big surprise? Like who do you think it is that's gonna fuck up?
Pick 3.
So my default choice is always the Raiders. The Raiders don't have a first round pick this year, so who's gonna come in and just jack it all up?
They're gonna trade up.
I could see the Raiders pulling a Ditka and trading all of their picks for a first round.
They're gonna get pick 32 from the Lions, trade their entire draft, and they're gonna pick a QB.
Listen, I would not put it past them whatsoever.
Yeah, because they still have what's his name as their GM, don't they?
I don't know who the Raiders GM is.
Or did they fire him?
They fired Mike Mayock.
Yeah.
Oh, did they? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the draft is now live. They're on commercial right now.
I was gonna say we should have like 15 minutes still before they actually.
Yeah, and then it's like 10 minutes per pick, so we've got a minute before the first pick. So
I was gonna say it's gonna be closer to 7:20, 7:30.
Somewhere around there.
We actually have something to talk about other than just like pre stuff, but that gives us plenty of time to kind of talk.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna ask you guys this: first trade. When do you guys think it's gonna happen?
That's an interesting one. I don't know if any of the top 5 teams really make a trade for it. I could see teams like like the Vikings, the Commanders, or someone like them possibly moving up into the top 10 to potentially pick like a wide receiver or something like that. But I'm not sure. Maybe Pittsburgh.
I wanna try to find the sportsbook lines right now for tonight.
I never saw Matt. Did the is Kansas? Do we now have sports betting, or did that not get
yet?
Passed?
So the update today is that because I follow like 4 people who only report on this.
Yeah.
They passed it once again in the House with some minor tweaks, and they're sending it to the Senate. There should be a vote later tonight.
Come on, Governor Kelly.
Crazy.
Governor Kelly, just put it through already, please.
Well, every state needs to put their own spin on it. They can't just let a law exist.
I was going to say,
like, we'll allow it, but only if you have a thumb up your ass and it's on a Tuesday. You know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely. As like Kansas's whole deal is that they want to divert some of the funds to help steal, like the Chiefs, for instance, coming up.
Yeah, I think trade-wise, I could see people that really are not. I could see the Bills trading down.
Yeah.
Any of the people with multiple picks, I think the Eagles have like 3 picks or something like that. Or am I misremembering that?
They have 2.
They have 2. I could see the Eagles.
I can see the Lions trading their 32nd pick away, but I don't know if they would want to.
I think the Lions would love to trade their 2nd pick, but no one's gonna pay that price.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see our first trade probably around the 9 to 15 mark, and I think it's probably gonna be my best bet is gonna be the Eagles.
Okay, I'm just getting caught up on chat here.
Boom Shakalaka, aka Tyler.
Okay, is he okay with calling him Tyler?
Probably. I don't know. He doesn't have rights.
Chat doesn't have rights.
Chat doesn't have rights.
He says, I have $50 worth of prop bets with a friend at work about 10 things in the draft, so I need the Chiefs to only have 1 first-round pick. Okay, you don't give a shit. Okay,
I could see that happening. Whether they trade out or they trade up, like, extensively. Probably more likely they would trade out, but...
Next year's draft is in KC, trying to figure out if you guys got tickets or not. I want to get tickets. I think that'd be really cool. That'd be a lot of fun.
I fully intend to, yeah. Mm-hmm. We've already talked about it, doing...
We'll do a live... we'll do a live from the... It'll be from my phone.
I mean, good fucking luck getting cell signal with that many people there.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that'll be fun. I kind of want it to be in Power and Light District because it's a great party place to go to.
I feel like there's like not a lot of other really good spots aside from like
really not.
It's gonna be Union Station actually. Let's be honest here.
Probably. With our one mile long, or 1 mile streetcar that cost us like almost $500 million for 1 mile.
Have we even booed Goodell yet? Like, we got a lot going on.
He hasn't gone up.
He hasn't gone up yet.
I'm trying to find lines, which is kind of surprisingly difficult right now. I just want to know what the lines are set at right now.
Here, when I see Goodell, I'll turn the audio on the stream that I'm watching so that we can hear them boo them. But I haven't seen Goodell yet.
Oh, let me read up real quick.
See, they're on commercial break right at the moment. They probably won't boo him until the first pick comes up, right?
They usually, I feel like they boo the intro usually first, but
we'll see. Mr. Roger Goodell, the No Fun League, where we can't actually stream the NFL draft videos.
My homies are all like, "Hey, where can I watch the draft for free?"
You can come watch it on our YouTube channel, or
that's what I said.
You can watch it here on our Twitch.
We're not gonna link to it here. But
you know, just gotta self-promote there a little bit. Hey, they're doing Bills Chiefs.
Oh, Goodell's.
Oh yeah,
when is on my other screen?
When is the NFL schedules announced? Is that coming up here? Oh, May 12th. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, we're back from commercial. We're back.
It is time.
All right, let's see. Let's unmute and hear the boos.
And we are back here on ESPN, where momentarily Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the National Football League, will step to our stage in Las Vegas and officially put the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. The crowd is here. They are
a lot of Jags fans there. I didn't think they had me.
I think they find them and then they bring them to like an area to
They're just like, here, I'll give you $20.
They're like,
Jags
you
jersey.
can keep the jersey. Yeah, you can keep the jersey.
There's the booze.
As promised.
I love the announcer said the traditional booing has begun. That's beautiful.
Woo, boo. I love it.
Let's go, Las Vegas!
Yep, laugh it off. Laugh it off.
The only thing I hate is that he loves it.
Yeah. He feeds off this energy. Oh, he just pulled a Joe Biden there. He said, come on, man.
Let's go, Brandon.
NFL Draft.
George Payton's just going to be sitting in the Broncos front office be like, don't got to do anything today.
I did. I mean, he already did it, man.
Super Bowl MVP, Marcus Allen.
Ooh, Marcus Allen. He was a Chief.
Yeah, they normally do bring out some sort of...
It's funny that they brought in a Raiders player who absolutely hated playing for the Raiders. Hey, Derek Carr.
Sections out here of some of our season ticket holders. We're proud to have all of you right here around the stage. Thank you. And we also have already well over 100,000 people here in Las Vegas.
Damn, 100,000 people there. That's pretty cool.
Thank you for being here. As I look around in this fan section, I see the Raider fans right here in front of me, the Raiders Nation.
Man, Raiders fans did not like that one.
I see someone special right down here.
The Raider Nation.
Come on up.
Just a fury of booze.
He's saying Ice Cube. Oh, look at this is totally impromptu. This is definitely. Whoa, we're just gonna bring him up randomly because I saw Ice Cube and I'm a fan. Wow, aren't I relatable?
He's like, yes, I do love the music.
That'll literally be us next year, Matt, when they bring Tech 9.
I was gonna say, except we're from Kansas City, so we're gonna melt.
Dude, Ice Cube, dude, stop screaming into the mic, please. My God, my ears.
Oh wow.
Someone fix that broken ass mic. Goddamn.
Tell Ice Cube to stop taking so many drugs. Yeah, that is a really shitty mic.
Good God.
That's worse than
It's
my
speaking
mic.
more than the mic on my headset would.
I was gonna say, that's worse than my mic. Hey, look, Derek Carr, the insanely overpriced
Oh my God, dude!
quarterback.
What's wrong with the audio?
I was gonna say, I synced it up with my actual
no,
feed.
he's just so fucking tall that.
I synced up our feed with the my exclusive YouTube TV feed to keep it behind, and the audio is just as shitty on there. So it's
It's on their end, probably.
yeah, it's an equipment issue. It's pretty rough.
Jaguars are now on the clock, boys.
All right, let's go.
Alright, I will mute the draft. 9:45 on the clock for the Jaguars.
Oh boy.
Who do you think they're going with? Is it Trayvon Walker or Aiden Hutchinson?
Oh look, fourth franchise of all time to secure the #1 pick back-to-back years. That's you really outdid yourself, Jacksonville.
No,
Congratulations.
as a reminder to our audience, the Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, I just had it up. Jacksonville Jaguars, according to ESPN, their needs are going to be defensive end, wide runner, corner, cornerback, and inside linebacker.
Yup. Keep an eye on it to see if we got.
Oh yeah, Devontae Adams. He's a Raider now. Tyreek Hill.
Don't remind
glad-
me. No.
What are you talking about?
Bye, Tyreek.
Hey, it's okay.
He
We
can't
picked up.
hurt you anymore.
You can't hurt me anymore.
Reed. We picked up everyone's favorite Cleveland Browns wide receiver, Corey Coleman. He's gonna make everything
Seriously.
okay.
That's like when the Packers signed somebody just recently, and they're like,
Sammy
and they were like,
Sammy Watkins.
Sammy Watkins, and everyone's like, oh, he's gonna replace Devontae Adams. It's like, no,
Like,
no,
don't-
No, he's
don't
going to
get me
play
wrong.
3 really good games and then be out the rest of the year.
Like, Sammy Watkins is not a bad player,
Oh,
but
what the fuck is this person doing?
oh, are they getting striked? They might be getting a strike here, so they might have to do the watermark. Here, I'll keep the audio
Make
on.
it
I'll
smaller.
just I'll keep the audio lower. Yeah, they're saying everyone's talking about Aiden Hutchinson on the stream. It's gonna be a long night. Let's get some beers ready, Reed.
I was like,
Yeah.
gosh, I should probably go ahead and top off my glass.
Matt, you're not supposed to be drinking.
No, only on special occasions. So, I will be right back, homies.
Yeah, I might also be right back. Once the Jaguars make their pick, I'll go refill and get another bottle. Everyone's talking shit about Mel Kiper in the chat.
I'm trying to find a new.
A new stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you find one, send it my way. Worst case scenario, I'll just watch it on my phone. Because I have it on my phone.
I mean, none of this really matters. You just mostly need the audio, but.
Draft Center. They still haven't picked? Damn. They're going to do something stupid and draft a punter in the first round. How much you want to bet?
I hope so. I'm diving in deep.
You're going deep into it? Man.
We went right back to the pale.
Jacksonville is really, they're really contemplating.
Well, you know, they only had, you know, like 5 months to think about it, so.
We all clearly know that Tom Grossi, the famous YouTuber, is going to be the first overall selection at wide receiver.
Pussy.
You finding anything over there, Reed?
I'm in dark, scary corners of the internet.
Did you guys lose your feet?
No, we're just trying.
No.
We're trying to find a better one. I mean, we don't necessarily need to see, but
The
there's a
totally
big watermark.
legal and amazing feed that we're watching definitely doesn't have the entire screen covered by a logo right now to prevent himself from getting taken down. That's not at all what's happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like, I wish I could stream my screen to you, but Discord blocks the shit out of it. So
Here, I'll
pick
start.
is in, baby.
Oh, the pick is in.
Someone on Twitter said the first team should have 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm gonna start a free trial on Fubo TV.
I need to be very careful. I know who the first pick is, but I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot Doug Peterson is the head coach of the Jags.
I thought you said Doug Patterson for a second.
No, not a professor at school. Come on now.
That is one thing that sucks about Twitter is that everyone knows the pick, like 4 minutes before it's announced.
That's why you don't go on Twitter, my dude.
I know.
Hey, they're playing Sweet Caroline.
Who's it gonna be? Why are they singing Sweet Caroline?
Because that's the first player that's going to be picked. It's going to be Sweet Caroline.
Carolina linebacker.
Now, is there actually a player named with the name Caroline in the draft?
Were you able to find? Did that Fubo thing work out for you?
I'm creating it right now because I'm having to do the free trial.
I was like, you guys could do either Fubo or NFL Network.
And I gotta put in my credit card information. So give me a second.
I was like, if you guys do YouTube TV, we can just jump straight to live.
See, I don't have.
Oh, YouTube TV. That you can do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
YouTube TV. You get like a 30-day trial.
I have YouTube Premium. Does that also give me YouTube TV?
No, you have to pay for it.
Damn.
But you won't have to enter your credit card.
The pick.
Here it comes.
What is it?
Oh. I just heard that bump. Oh.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Trayvon Walker.
Trayvon Walker, okay.
Called it! I fucking called it!
Trayvon Walker.
The pre-draft hype was not a ruse.
It was not a ruse at all.
After months and months of everyone saying that it was not going to be him.
Let me get YouTube TV.
Yeah. Start free trial. Yeah, I trust that way more than whatever Fubo is.
Fubo.
Yeah, Fubo sounds like a venereal disease. Like an acronym for one, anyway.
It very much is. Duh.
All right, so I guess now the question is, Aiden Hutchinson.
Sign up.
Is he going number 2 then? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's actually not that expensive for it.
What channel? Oh, it's just right there. NFL Draft. Okay, yeah, I'm on NFL TV or YouTube TV now.
YouTube TV.
Yep.
I'm gonna jump to live then, since that way.
Yeah, hang on.
We should all be pretty much
YouTube
synced
TV.
up. Pick is in.
You're 20 minutes now, right?
The Lions are already in.
Yeah, the Lions turned it in instantly.
Oh yeah, because I mean, if you're not taking Trayvon Walker, you're absolutely taking Aiden Hutchinson.
Okay, which channel are you on YouTube TV?
And just NFL Network for me.
NFL
Network.
Okay. I'll switch over. There we go. Okay. There we go. We figured it out.
All right. Oh, look at us being professionals.
Walker, well, at least
I paid for this.
A new car, based on
emotionally.
being the first overall pick in this draft. Do you think this is
who are the Lions going with, Matt? Look at Twitter.
I already know.
Matt, you gotta stay off of Twitter, man.
I am the Twitter person. It was a. So the thing is that the pick was turned in so quickly that I refreshed Twitter once the pick was announced.
Oh, and you accidentally.
The next pick was already in. So, like, that's not my fault. I'm only refreshing it immediately after the pick comes in. Or the pick is announced.
Houston's going to draft a new team.
Just so I can get reactions.
Meant for the Michigan program this year, coming back and doing what he did was incredibly special.
First round pick since 2017. 2020, Jeff Okuda. How'd that go?
In the second overall selection in this draft, it's time to hear it from Roger Goodell.
Playing some good music there.
All right.
It's driving me crazy right now.
Goodell.
With the second pick in the 2022 NFL Draft.
Okay.
The Detroit Lions select Aiden Hutchinson.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah.
In a literal surprise to no one. Oh my God, they're all so blonde.
Listen, he gets to stay home though, so that's good.
True, he's from Michigan, isn't he?
He's from Michigan. Shit. He went to Michigan. He's gonna play in Michigan.
Wow,
and he's
gonna.
I like that. That's so awesome.
He's gonna hate playing for Detroit. Actually, no, he's gonna love playing for Detroit because he gets to play with Dan Campbell.
Dude, he's a hometown. Yeah, he's a hometown boy. That's like wasn't there there's a Kansas City player that's from KC, right? Or am I high?
I mean, Nick Bolton is from Missouri.
Yeah, Nick Bolton's from Missouri.
I don't know of anyone else.
I don't know.
Byron Pringle was from the area, but
Maybe
he's
I'm
no
thinking of
longer
someone else.
there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Byron Pringle also, I don't know if you guys heard, was arrested like a week ago.
The NFL and Kansas City players getting arrested. Name a more classic combo.
Las Vegas Raiders and players getting arrested.
At least we cut most of them, so.
Yeah.
Raiders.
All right. This is 2 picks in, though. Now the draft, I think, actually gets interesting.
I'm 2 for 2 so far. So.
Okay,
Yeah, you are.
Reed, Texans, who are they going with?
Technically.
So, all right. According to my resources, the Texans need
Every position.
literally
Everyone.
every position.
Trayvon Walker.
On on the board, we've got Derek Stingley, Akem Ekwonu, Evan Neal.
I could see Evan Neal, honestly.
Ahmad Garner.
Sauce
There's
Gardner.
more. Yeah. There's also Thibodeau and Johnson. Those are other edge rushers. I am gonna keep going with. Well, I think they're gonna want to build more on the defensive side. I think Stingley is probably gonna be who they go with. I mean, because I think he beats out Ahmad Gardner, and it is possible that they take Ekwonu, but I don't. I feel Stingley. I feel Stingley.
Yeah.
I think Stingley would be a damn good pick. I think it is going to be Ekwonu, just simply because I think honestly Evan Neal's probably a better player, but I heard some buzz today, and it kind of swayed me that he didn't submit to a lot of medical checks, so he's kind of expected to drop a little bit compared to where everyone thought he would go. So I bet it's Ekwonu. No, Evan Neal, the tackle.
Yeah.
He was like considered one of the best prospects, but he's expected to drop a little bit. So I feel like it's going to be. I think they're going to go tackle. I think it's going to be Ekwonu, and I'm really happy because I'm going to be wrong here in a moment. I'm sure, but
Do you know this Tristan L. Games?
He's a follower, yeah.
Ah, I see. Don't you nerd out on anything that others think is boring? No. Everything I like is awesome and cool and popular because I'm awesome and cool and popular.
Reed, don't let him do it when don't let him do it. He's doing what Jeremy did to you last week.
He obviously hates football and he thinks it's dumb and stupid, and I like football, so he thinks I'm dumb and stupid. Well, he's the one. He's the dumb, stupid one.
He only likes games, but football's a game too. So
wow, this dude's really trying to troll me here. What's the point of doing this when he has never had more than 20 viewers or more than 20 followers or viewers? Bitch, I got 112 followers. What are you trying to say? He hardly streams, but expects to get more views, I'm sure. No, I'm not doing this for views. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. Oh, the Texans pick is in.
Oh, who it is?
Matt's staying off Twitter.
Matt's staying off Twitter.
Good Matt. Good Matt.
I'm leaving it closed until we all hear the pick, and then we're opening it again. And then we're closing it instantly.
Back around, Ryan. Who's your pick?
Ooh, I could see Derek Stingley or Evan Neal.
You think Evan Neal? Okay. Matt, you said Ekwonu, right?
Yep, Ekwonu.
Ekwonu, yeah.
Ekwonu. I think we should just go ahead and say that we're going to pronounce all of these wrong.
Yeah.
In fact, we take pride in it, right?
Yeah. Fun fact: it's actually pronounced Agent Huchanestein. So
do you think when
we really dropped the ball on this one?
Do you think when Ekwonu climaxes in bed, does he go like Akeem?
Of course. Of course. Well,
Goodell's on his way out. Texan selection.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see.
With the third pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Derek Stingley.
Derek Stingley.
3 for 3.
Oh.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Okay,
All right, Reed, I need you to write down the next 27 picks. We're going to get in good with a draft sports book, and we're going to be in business.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Reed, I think you've got some insider trading information here. So
I've got my sources. But
I'm honestly, though, I love Stingley. I'm surprised he's the first CB off the board.
Yeah.
I really thought it was going to be Sauce.
You really thought Gardner? Well,
I
the
would've
Jets.
thought Gardner.
The Jets are up next. Do you think the Jets are going to go with Sauce Gardner?
Okay, so Jets needs are. Why am I blind? New York Jets. Their needs are wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, inside linebacker, and offensive tackle.
I mean, I feel like they should go tackle.
There's no reason why they don't take Iquanu here, right?
No, it would make no sense not to. That's the thing, though, is that we are dealing with the New York Jets here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, here's the thing: is I don't think you can be that stupid, right? Like, I think right now, just with the amount of value these players have, that there's too much focus, right? As you get away from the top candidates, it's going to be a little bit more murky, and that's when we're going to start seeing more chaos and stupidity out of teams. But I think this early in the draft.
No, this is where it starts. The Raiders drafted Cleveland Farrell at number 4 overall.
Yeah, but they're the Raiders, right? The Raiders. You can give them the list of who to draft, and they're gonna draft, like, I don't know, the guy who eats crayons. He and I have the same favorite flavor. So
my point is that, fun fact, the Black Eyed Peas wrote a song about the number 4 overall pick. Years ago.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say what it is.
Matt, are you spoiling the draft again?
No. No, I am referencing a problematic Black Eyed Peas song from the
let's get
early to mid
started.
2000s. Yeah, that's it.
The original version of Let's Get It.
Yes, sir.
Hot take: the edited version
overall,
sounds
though,
way better than the original. Just saying.
Agreed. The original doesn't make any sense. Like, come on, guys.
True.
Yeah.
4 minutes left on the clock. Still haven't turned it in yet.
That's surprising to me, right? Because I feel like the door is pretty open. Oh, so I guess we just go around real quick. So who are we saying is going to be the 4th pick, right?
I'm saying Sauce Gardner.
I'm saying it's Akeem until it's not.
I agree. I think it is Akeem. I honestly think Sauce is probably going to fall a little bit further.
You think so? I mean, at one point he was predicted to be one of the number 1 corner, wasn't he?
I think he's good, but I just feel like his draft stock. I mean, like, when it comes to cornerback, right? It's hard to we watched that video recently about, like, how you've never seen a cornerback drafted 1st overall, and they're just, like, as NFL teams, they're just not they're not valued very highly, especially like rookie cornerbacks, because it's like making the switch from college to NFL is very difficult. And even though somebody looks like amazing in college, it's very hard for that to translate directly to the NFL. And a lot of times you really don't see people develop until much later on.
Yeah.
So I that's why I think it's when you have, like, key people like Akeem, Evan Neal, all the wide receivers, and then you've got those edge rushers like Thibodeau, that's going to make it really hard for, I think the Texans stand out because they really need some secondary, and Stingley is uniquely good.
Yeah, we meme on the Texans needing everything, but the secondary is definitely, like, the biggest hole. Mm-hmm. So I really like the pick for them.
That entire team is a hole.
Yeah, but, like, the dead center of the hole, the deepest part is that secondary. So,
Jets pick is
upgrading
in.
that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised though, guys, if we have a little bit of a run on offensive line coming up here.
I think,
I could see it. I could see it.
Well, yeah, because you look at the top draft prospects. You got Iguanu, you've got Evan Neal, and then who are the other people?
You have Cross.
Cross. Yeah.
Thibodeau.
No, Thibodeau's he's edge rusher.
He is edge. Yeah, I just sorry, I didn't hear the first part. I meant in general, like the guys kind of.
As far as I was talking about as far as offensive line.
Offensive line, yeah. Those are the big three.
Cross is the one that I was missing. So.
Yeah. Linderbaum is also expected to go pretty early. He's interior. Yeah, we'll see. Well, it's also an argument of like how much you value because he plays exclusively center for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really about how much teams value that position. I think more so than his talent because I mean, Creed Humphrey was the offensive rookie of the year last year, universally, minus the fact that he didn't actually win the award.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a pretty good rookie year last year. That's for sure.
So as a reminder, New York Jets, their needs are wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, inside linebacker, and offensive tackle. So,
does anyone think for a second they could take a wide receiver right now?
No.
I don't think a wide receiver goes this high.
I just
like we talk about how a lot of these wide receivers in this draft, it's one of the best drafts. There's some like a lot of these are going to be like potential Hall of Fame Pro Bowl players.
Yeah, I mean the Jets have two first-round picks.
They have.
I have no thought in my mind it's going to be right
Darius and Elijah Moore as their main wide receivers.
They're so dumb. All right, Goodell's coming up.
10 picks.
With the 4th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Sauce Gardner.
Yes!
Oh my God.
Yeah, I told you.
You were right. Oh my God.
2 CBs back to back.
Sauce Gardner.
Wow.
Sauce Gardner, man.
Don't get me wrong.
No.
Like I said, I think he's the best CB in the draft, but I am kind of surprised to see them take that. With some good tackles on the board.
So that's 2 point, or that's what, 3 points now for Reed and 1 point for me.
Yep.
Matt,
I'm
how
0
many...
for 4 right now. So unless we're saying that the second one counts because I said Aiden Hutchinson afterward. If we're counting that.
Well,
yeah,
you get
that one for free. Because
if we're doing like
because after Walker was gone, you knew for a fact.
So Matt and I are tied at 1.
Oh boy.
Hey, Jeremy's in here. Let's go. What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, Jeremy?
He said, "Woo sports."
We need I would say we need our resident poop hoover, but we've already got Tristan L. Games poo-pooing football. So
true.
But maybe you can poo-poo better.
An entire American institution.
Second time in draft history, 4 defensive players were the first 4. That's actually true. Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy.
Oh, did you see his hand shaking a little bit?
Yeah, there's
got some nerves.
I was about to say, yeah, you're right, Boom. There's not a single offensive player taken yet.
This is a killer defensive draft. Like, not gonna lie. So,
there's some great defensive
as good as we talk about the wide receiver group being.
Do you think Sauce Gardner feels bad that he's a Jet?
I just hope he has a post-game interview where he says there were 3 mistakes made ahead of me.
Oh God!
And then Josh Rosen's himself out of the league. But
yeah. Oh,
that's a good hit. No, I like I said, Sauce Gardner I think is the best player, not player, but the best DB in the draft.
He's been compared to Aqib Talib. So
that's a name that both people from Kansas and people who support the Broncos hold in high revere. So
yeah, it was he was part of the last time the Jayhawks were actually decent.
Aqib Talib and my fucking boy, one of my favorite Broncos players of all time, Chris Harris Jr. He was a part of the no-fly zone for KU and for That was the last time that KU was good.
It blows my mind how much talent KU had on that roster.
It was good
for the fact that
won the Orange Bowl.
Like 2 perennial All-Pro players.
You know, I mean, KU could be a good school if they stuck with a head coach for more than 2 seasons.
Well, they need it. Well, one, I think they need a coach that they can get behind. Finding a good head coach in college football is really, really hard. 2, I think they also need to like
the most
dump a
beloved
shit ton of money into. The problem is a lot of their money doesn't end up going where it should. I feel like it really should be reinvested into developing the team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like they're not. Oh, he's got a little diamond sauce bottle with the.
That's great. New favorite player in the draft. Let's go.
Yeah,
you know what? Favorite. I'll bring the stream up here. I'll just leave it. I'll switch back to it every now and then. Yeah, there's the little sauce thing.
Just show like little tiny clips. Yeah, show his little sauce.
That's the little sauce.
I don't say. It's not gonna show.
It won't show on the Discord stream, but it will on the.
No, it doesn't show at all. It doesn't show on Twitch either.
Oh, it doesn't. Because YouTube TV
they do not want you.
Yeah, because YouTube TV is strict about that crap, don't they?
The pick is in. Guys, we haven't even talked about the Giants pick yet.
Oh.
And I'm already at the point where I can't click on Twitter anymore. So.
Okay.
Nice subscription there, Bree.
With that, I think they take Ikeem. Like they have to take Ikeem.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Ikeem.
I'll agree.
Until somebody takes him.
I think that's putting a lot of faith in Daniel Dimes, who they just declined his 5th-year option. I do think it's Ikeem. It has to be Ikeem, right?
Well, the Giants also have 2 first-round picks, so if they don't pick a quarterback here, they've got one in literally 2 picks. So
I don't think they're picking quarterback. I don't know if they want to invest in that department. I could see Thibodeau here as well. But
let me see.
I'm gonna go with Reed. I'm gonna go with Reed on this one.
I do think it's Ikeem.
Let me see who their wide receivers are, because they may go wide receiver.
Kenny Golladay, Kadarius Toney, and then I don't remember who their third guy is.
Kadarius Toney's on his way out of town.
Well, so is Kenny Golladay with the season he had last year.
I could see them taking Drake London here, or Garrett Wilson, or James Williams, but I'm still saying Ikeem because let's see. Wait, I need to. I'm ignoring my sources. New York Giants. They need outside linebacker, offensive tackle, wide receiver, safety, and cornerback. Now the cornerbacks are gone. I think they got to take offensive tackle.
It has to be. I feel.
Yeah,
there's no way.
I think it's going to be Akeem.
Because I mean, just the disparity in quality as far as like offensive tackle at this point is after like the main group of guys, which they're not going to get a second look at. They're definitely not going to fall to like second round or anything like that.
No, in 2 rounds.
Goodell. Goodell is here.
Who's that intern to his left? He's like trying to be Goodell's hype man.
A lifelong Giants fan.
Lifelong Giants fan. Oh, Make-A-Wish.
Oh, he's Make-A-Wish guy. You're an asshole.
He has terminal brain cancer.
Yeah, you're the asshole, Reed. There you go.
Sam is post-heart transplant.
Oh, post-heart transplant. Very nice.
Than ever, as you can see.
I mean,
that's
congratulations, man.
He is a Giants fan. I understand how he lost the first one.
Tonight, his wish to announce the Giants'
man,
pick comes true.
Reed, I've been watching your podcast for this, but I think that's the best line you've ever delivered.
Sam.
They pop up every once in a while.
Time to get your wish true, baby.
Dude, get it.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell.
He's so excited.
With the 5th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select.
I was gonna say fucking Giants.
Thibodeau. Matt, there you go.
Oh shit!
I said there's a chance he goes Thibodeau, but I did say Akeem at the end of the day.
Okay, so no one gets a point there.
I think Thibodeau is more of a danger of going to Carolina, so it makes sense they'd go that now and then maybe a tackle.
I think if they like
2 tackles. If they like 2 tackles, then they're in a good spot.
Oh, by the way, you know what I just found out? All 5 of the first 5 picks have all been defensive players.
Mm-hmm.
There's not been an offensive player yet.
Now, has that ever happened? We talked about the 4. Boom shakalaka, you got that? You got
Yeah,
the hookup?
yeah. Tyler, give us the rundown. Has that ever happened? I mean, I think Thibodeau's a decent selection here, but I don't know if it's one of their biggest needs.
I think Thibodeau can be the best player in this draft. I've said that. I said that a week ago, or 8 days ago. But I think he has a lot of potential. He could also absolutely fizzle out. So it's a great. I love the word potential because it means that you never have to have expectations. Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
With that said, and this changed, right? So there's a lot of pressure right now. There's a lot of picks recently for defensive players. Do you think this influences other teams going forward? Like, are we actually? How far will these
defensive players,
how far will the offensive
that's
players
fun to
fall?
watch.
Like, are we gonna see Jermaine Johnson go next? Are we gonna see Kyle Hamilton?
There's no way.
Or McDuffie go next?
I think this is the end of the.
I think we're going to see an offensive player here with Carolina.
I mean, they need tackle, don't they?
They need tackle, and I personally still say they need a QB. Like, I'm sorry, I don't trust
Carolina.
Mariota.
Their needs are quarterback, offensive tackle, offensive guard, wide receiver, and inside linebacker. Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be a team that's going to be taking an offensive player, it's going to be Carolina.
I could see them either going wide receiver or quarterback. I think they're probably going to go wide receiver, though, because, they do still have Marcus Mariota they brought in. So I think maybe Jamison Wilson. Is that his name, right? Jamison Wilson?
Jameson Williams, yeah.
Williams. I think Jamison Williams possibly goes here.
I feel like
that or Evan Neal or Akeem.
These are what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be either Akeem.
Is this for the Chiefs?
They could overdraft Malik Willis right here, or they could. This is the first pick that I said that they could possibly be traded. I don't think they will, but a needy team, for instance.
Yeah.
I think Boom said, is
this could be a New Orleans trade up. Oh no, actually they wouldn't trade in division, so never mind.
I definitely don't think. I don't think they trade here because I think. I think if all the offensive tackles or all the they went ahead of time, or if there weren't any really good offensive options at this point, maybe. But Carolina Panthers ranked third last year in total offensive production. They have an anemic offense. They need some sort of production.
But they have Sam Darnold.
Well, you got to put something around him. Do you guys remember that brief period of time when Sam Darnold, for like the first 4 weeks of the year, led the NFL in rushing touchdowns?
Sure did.
Yeah. That was funny. So, with that said, who are we thinking that they're going to pick next? So, we still have Akeem on there. We have Evan Neal and Charles Cross, the three offensive tackles.
I'm holding firm with Akeem.
Carolina's next pick, Tyler, I believe, is in the second round. Or no, do they not even have a second round pick? I don't even know. Because didn't they trade? No, did they trade a second round to get Sam Darnold? Or was that a third round they traded? I think it was a third, wasn't it? Carolina has 2 minutes on the clock still.
They traded it a second. I thought it was last year's, but it might have been this year's.
Their next pick is in the fourth round, so they don't have another.
Round.
Yeah, they don't have another. Damn. They have to take. They
have to take one. Okay, the pick is in.
This pick counts. So
that makes me think they're not going Malik Willis then.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're probably going to go wide receiver or offensive tackle then.
Yeah, so let's take our bets. Ryan, who do you think they're taking?
I'm going to stick with Jamison Wilson. Or Williams. Jamison Williams.
Jamison Williams. Oh, the wide receiver. Okay.
Yeah, the wide receiver, yeah.
Matt?
I don't think yet. I think it's Akeem. Okay. And if Akeem doesn't go here, he's going next. And if he doesn't go next, he's going to Seattle. And if he doesn't go to Seattle, he's going to the Jets.
You're just going to say Akeem until he gets drafted?
He's going to be the undrafted. We're going to find out.
I'm spicing it up here.
They found like some rape accusations or something from like high school or something, and he's not going to be drafted at all.
They found that one tweet that he deleted. It was
He's
like, it's
yeah,
like
Putin has some good ideas, is what he said. And
it's
then,
who was that in 2016? It was Laramie Tunsil.
oh yeah,
He's gonna be Laramie Tunsil.
they had his gas mask photo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna pull a wild card here. I'm gonna say Drake London.
Drake
So they take
London?
Drake London.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So that's 2 wide receivers, and Matt is sticking with Akeem.
I'm gonna
Listen. Eventually, I'll be right. So
we'll see what happens.
Honestly, it probably will be Akeem, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna say Drake London. So.
Oh, look at that boy running the 40-yard on that commercial.
I do love Rich Eisen.
Ooh.
To be fair, his show is like the opposite of the Pat McAfee show, where it's just so relaxed and chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Rich Eisen clips.
Yeah.
Generally because he always says good things about the Broncos. Also, Shannon Sharp, my boy.
He's a Jets fan. He can't talk shit on anybody.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh,
That'd be like being a Texans fan. I feel like being a Texans fan is worse now than being a Jets fan. Because the Texans have just been so bad since their creation.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of vibe the Pat McAfee show.
There's some good stuff that comes from it.
It's
I
dumb
watched the it is. It's literally a bunch of like the guys that you would hate to hang out with in college, like just like acting like drunk fools.
It's like a frat house.
I'm not
locally. It's also why I like the Church of Laszlo. It's like you let just like them just say whatever the hell they're going to say about whatever. They don't have to know stuff.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I mean, they're just. I like the hype. You know what I mean? I like that energy.
No, I agree.
That's that fire. So,
imagine they go Devin Lloyd.
I think sports needs that sort of edge, that spice, that sort of like
yes.
That's why I like it in football when they get like a little chippy, not too chippy. I don't want like punches thrown or fucking broken legs or anything. But
you don't want Josh Norman OBJ stuff.
I want some chain snatching. I want some fucking
Here we go.
Fucking who's that Raiders player?
Okay,
Why am I?
The pick is in.
Crabtree.
Goodell's up.
It was Crabtree.
Oh,
In the
Drake
2022
London?
NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select
It's your boy, Matt.
You're right. You're right.
Matt's got 2 points.
I knew it would probably be him, but I should have gone with my gut.
Hey, he also played for Carolina. North Carolina State.
NC State, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just keep everyone at home.
Matt, how many do we go?
So Evan Neal is gonna go to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Alabama. Wait.
All right.
There's no football team in
this-
Atlanta.
He's gonna go to the USFL. He's gonna go to the
This is-
Alabama's team.
Yeah.
All right, so this is not confirmed by anything.
Okay.
This is purely
Speculation.
okay, no, it actually is a decent name. It's a writer at Arrowhead Pride is saying that there are reports that Chiefs have multiple deals agreed upon. Here, I'll just send you the link to the tweet, Ryan.
I don't know if I want to look.
Multiple deals set up in place in case certain players fall. So there's a lot of trades already agreed to. A lot of NFL teams do this, where they will negotiate a lot of trades early in advance, and then depending on how the board falls, they'll be like, "All right, do you want to do that trade? Are we still good?" And then they'll execute it. So they have quite a few trades, which really suggests that they are looking to move up.
I don't know if I feel confident moving up though.
They're not moving up that far.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with them moving up this far.
I mean, I would rather us keep 2 first-round picks, and I'd rather us keep 2 second-round picks. So that's my stance. That we can get 4 starting quality players with those picks theoretically.
Yeah.
Knock on Knock on fake IKEA wood.
All right, so New York Giants are on the clock.
Yep.
They already have their offensive tackle.
Quarterback.
Oh no.
They do not.
Not. What am I missing here? It's not New York
They have
Giants.
their edge rusher.
Yeah, it's the Giants. It's the Giants.
Yes. What am I? I'm looking at something else. Oh, that's Carolina. Fuck me. New York Giants.
Offensive line, maybe?
I don't think wide receiver is going to go here.
I think it's probably going to be offensive line or defensive back. But I don't know if they'd be willing to take a chance with any DBs at this spot.
I mean, Kyle Hamilton?
Maybe Kyle Hamilton?
Not Kyle. Not.
No, I think they have to address a need here, I bet. I think...
Yeah, I agree, Tyler. Giants took a defensive end first, so it'll be offensive line this time. You would assume it would be an offensive player.
I think it's Evan Neal.
I think Neal as well.
I was going to say Neal, yep.
All right, we're all
Neal
in agreement.
makes too much sense, but, we'll see. I think my theory of they probably like two tackles, and so they were able to make Thibodeau, who they thought
Giants
was the best
pick
player available.
is in. The Giants pick is in. They made that quick pick. I want to see them make a stupid decision here because I want to go on the dumpster fire and watch 5 Points Vids have another mental breakdown. I want it to be 4 years in a row. Oh yeah, that's right. They went 4-13 last year.
Honestly,
Suckers.
better than expected. They almost beat the Chiefs, which fucking sucked.
I don't need to be reminded of that game where we only won by 3.
I had to work during that game. That was the only game I didn't get to fully watch, and I just kept walking by and getting angrier and angrier every time I passed the TV.
Pretty much, you can make a case for all the games in the first half of the season. They
were playing bad because you weren't watching, so it's really your fault.
It really is. Yeah, although they were playing bad in the previous weeks, that was when we sucked.
Oh, I may or may not know.
To the championship game.
So real quick before the pick is in, who all did we say? I said offensive tackle.
I think it's Evan Neal.
Yeah, I think we all said Evan Neal.
Okay, so we all say Evan Neal.
The only alternative is Cross, but I think you can take Neal over Cross.
I would definitely take Neal over Cross.
90% of the time, so.
I may or may not know who the pick is already. The website updated.
You son of a bitch.
I also just accidentally saw.
Yeah, Matt, we know it.
Then it's up to me to save Christmas, then, isn't it?
Yes, you have to have the live reaction.
All right, everyone look at me.
Drake London, let's go.
Choosing the 7th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Evan Neal.
Yeah!
We did good, guys. We did good.
All three of us earn a point. So that puts.
So I'm.
That's at
I am
2 for me.
I'm 4 for 7.
Yeah, 4 for 7. I am 2 for 7, and Matt is 3 for 7.
You're catching up.
I have a tally down here. I have a piece of paper in front of me.
Nice. Okay.
That way, as these beers get deeper and deeper in, I'm gonna have to look down more to look at where I am. But
so the Falcons are up next. Who do we think the Falcons go with? It's probably a quarterback, right?
This is no. I highly doubt they go quarterback here.
You really don't think
I consider them a trade back in type team or a trade out of the spot team over taking a quarterback here. I think the move though is wide receiver. They have to replace Julio. Calvin Ridley is going to be on suspension. They have nothing at that position.
Oh, also, I made a mistake. Carolina doesn't have Marcus Mariota. That's the Falcons. That's right.
Falcons do, yeah.
Yeah.
No, Carolina has the legendary Sam Darnold, so the best running back in the league.
Sam mononucleosis
wide
Darnold.
receiver, defensive end, offensive tackle, and running back. I think Cross is a good choice here.
Yeah.
And I think Drake London.
Cross is the smartest choice.
Cross or a wide receiver is.
I'm still gonna stick with Jameson Williams, the wide receiver. I'm gonna stick with Jameson Williams on this one. I think they're gonna like Jameson Williams over Drake London.
It's been so a lot of mock drafts have gone back and forth between like Garrett Wilson and Jameson Williams here. I think almost universally everyone agrees it's going to be a wide receiver.
It's going to be a matter of which one.
Yeah.
Who did you say it was? You said Drake London, Reed?
I think Drake London.
Okay.
Dude, that name alone is like.
I love Drake London. He's a big guy. Having a guy like that. I mean, I'm not saying he's a Julio Jones type talent, but someone with the same like sort of frame and size that
he's
Julio
gonna fall
has.
to the Chiefs.
Especially as they assume they're going to be bad this year, and then they're probably going to draft a quarterback next year.
Yeah.
So getting like a number one guy with a big body could be appealing. Jameson Williams isn't that much smaller though, and I think he has a much higher ceiling. I also think he has a much lower floor than Drake London. So,
Ooh,
dang!
Look at that move!
Oh boy,
he's got some athleticism. Holy crap! That's an offensive lineman doing that vertical. That's insane.
Who was that they were showing? Just
that was Evan Neal. That was the O tackle. Yeah, I think it's funny that the Falcons traded Matt Ryan as a money move. They're eating $45 million in dead cap this year.
It's a future money move. It's not a compete this year money move. It is we take 49 now, or we take like 49
for the rest of his contract.
Yeah.
Wait, they traded him this offseason?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because if they structured it, if they did it this year, they eat that money, but then it goes down to pretty much nothing after that.
Yeah,
so.
it's only like 5 or 6 million, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, I think they were really. Honestly, I think they were hoping that he was going to retire.
Probably.
Even though he has a lot left in the tank.
I was gonna say he's only like mid-30s.
I mean, it just depends, like what team you get put on. You know what I mean? If you can be protected, you know what I mean. Then you don't have have a Drew Luck scenario.
Falcons pick is in. So Matt, who was your pick again? I didn't hear yours.
I think I went with. I'm gonna say Garrett Wilson. I don't think we actually ever said. I think Garrett Wilson.
So we got three
although it
different
should
receivers.
be Jameson Williams.
So
I think it's gonna be a wide receiver though.
So I'm going Jameson Williams. Matt is going Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson, and I'm going.
I
Drake
hope it's
London.
Garrett Wilson because I don't want Jameson Williams to die in
I
Atlanta.
need this point. I need this point to catch up.
Yeah. Someone's getting this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's not, let me ask you this: if it's not a wide receiver, who is it?
If it's not a wide receiver, Charles Cross.
Yeah, it would have to be Cross. I accidentally refreshed Twitter, but I looked away. I can't look over there.
Matt,
I can't look. I will not look. I'm going to stare right at you.
Don't look away. I'm looking right at you.
I'm looking right at my camera, which is, I assume, looking at you.
I'm not looking at my second monitor because my second monitor updates it quicker than the stream does, so I'm not even looking at my second monitor. I'm just watching the stream.
I don't even have eyes.
Because I saw it pop up on my left monitor.
These are glass eyeballs. I'm the world's most talented
2018,
line gamer.
Calvin Ridley. Ooh.
Yeah, boy, Calvin Ridley getting suspended for sports betting. Okay, Goodell's coming up.
I can look over soon.
One of us is going to get the point here. Who's it going to be?
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Drake.
What?
Wow.
What?
Good for him. Good for him.
Drake London?
I think Drake London's one of my favorite players. Like, there's people in this draft, just like listening to interviews and stuff. I'm happy for him going 8 overall.
Yes.
Wow. I did not.
The size makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bigger body guy. I think
that's one thing about these cameras. They never truly capture how fucking huge these people are.
Yeah, compare him to Goodell when he comes
until they
up
get to
there,
Goodell, and then they bear hug him.
Because Goodell's like, what, 5'10"?
Yeah,
he's like 4'3".
I feel like they really should.
He looks pretty good for somebody that's like 3'9".
I do feel like they should take a moment and they should only elect commissioners under 5 foot just to make draft night make the prospects look bigger.
What's up with this whole card motif?
I don't. Vegas.
We're in Vegas.
Gambling.
Oh, right, of course.
Tyler just said, "Hey, this is technically the Broncos' first-round pick, Reed. This next pick."
All right,
Matt, your Seahawks. Who Who are they going to pick?
Nothing crazy on Twitter. Seahawks. Okay, let's look at the board. Who's left?
A lot of people.
Charles Cross would make a lot of sense. Jermaine Johnson would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson would not make sense.
So you think about
or not Dax?
Yeah.
Kyle Hamilton could.
Do you think they go QB?
No. If I have them taking a QB, it's trading back into the first round, taking like a Desmond Ridder type. But listen, as a Seattle fan, I can tell you for a fact they're trading this pick because they trade their first round pick every single year.
It's true. It's been a long time since they've had a first round.
We should really be talking about who the Baltimore Ravens are going to be selecting.
I think.
I hope it's Charles Cross. Is really my point. But go ahead, Reed. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, I'm trying to think of because the whole mentality of they want like a ground and pound kind of offense. Like that's kind of what Pete Carroll has been running. That's one of the big reasons why he drove Russell Wilson away. I think it's either my bet is Jermaine Johnson. I'm saying Jermaine Johnson. Yeah,
they do desperately need an edge. And I think the edge class drops off a cliff, but like it drops significantly after Jermaine Johnson. So
I mean, the only other option would be like Karlaftis, but I think you take Jermaine Johnson over Karlaftis every day. And with Walker, Hutchinson, and Thibodeau out of running, I think this is a pretty big need for them. The only other thing I would maybe consider would be Charles Cross, but I think it's edge rusher for sure. Because I also that's just like the type of game that he wants to play. He wants that strong, Legion of Boom, defense. So
he wants a defense first type thing. Which is why I could see them also going. Talking about the ground and pound, I could see them going Linderbaum. If he's willing to go to like guard, not necessarily staying pat at center, but I do think it's Jermaine Johnson here. That's my vote.
I'm gonna be the odd duck. I'm gonna say Charles Cross. I'm gonna go offensive line.
It's a good pick. Yes.
Okay.
That's not. It wouldn't be a bad choice.
My last update, before I can't reload Twitter anymore because it's scary. But they are trying to. They're trying to trade out of this pick still.
Oh, okay.
Really?
I think something would be announced very shortly if they succeeded.
Bonus point. Because do they get the trade?
I don't think they get a trade off.
I don't think...
like I said, though, they are going to try to trade, but I don't think they're going to find enough value because...
I don't think so. There's not enough skill position there to really trade up for a move.
I don't even think it's necessarily that. There's like a lot of wide receiver needy teams. I think a lot of people, though, want the board to fall to them as much as possible. So,
Ryan, do you think they trade? Bonus point.
I'm going to say no. They don't trade.
I'm going to say that just because it's, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm going to say they do trade. And, I'm going to say they do trade. And
bonus points.
Bonus point.
Okay.
They trade it back to the Broncos.
And who do the Broncos select?
because Seattle's dumb. The Broncos, oh, fuck, I don't even know.
I was like, have you even thought about this draft in terms of Broncos up to this point?
I really have not. No.
It's hard to.
The pick is in. They are not trading.
Oh. All right.
The pick has been made. We'll see who they go with here.
Good. I didn't want to answer that question. About it.
So the answer is Matt and I both get the bonus point.
But yeah, bonus points. Bonus points.
I don't think that really counts.
No, it doesn't.
We get the style. We'll get the style.
Bonus points are a separate category.
It's a tiebreaker. It's a tiebreaker.
Yeah. All right. So we'll make a separate line for bonus points.
Yeah. Right now, you guys have the tiebreaker over me.
Now we just gotta wait until the commercial comes back so that we so that we
They're
get
like,
the draft
oh,
pick.
it's about time for people to start getting hungry. Let's try to fucking milk that shit.
Bro, I already had pizza today.
I was gonna say I have DoorDash up right now, so.
Say I ate before the stream, so I'm good.
I am absolutely just gonna get a bowl of cereal like a goddamn mongoloid. Wait, no, that's like a.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A mongrel?
Mongrel? Yeah, I don't know, like a barbarian.
Mongolian?
You know,
No, 'cause that's kind of that's a little.
Listen. If you're talking in terms of like,
you're not even supposed to say mongoloid
like
anymore.
pre, year.
Dude, look at that hair.
1000.
Dude, that guy has some sick hair. Who was that? Was that Drake London?
That was Jameson Williams.
Oh, that was Jameson.
Some of these guys look like
Jameson
babies.
Williams, Chiefs starting wide receiver.
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton looks like he's like a sophomore in college.
What I don't understand is how do you have some people over here that look like absolute babies, and you look at like Strange, and he looks like he's been been to Russian prison.
It's called puberty.
True.
He hit puberty in college, like.
Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, there's like a few that always sneak out that look like children, and then there's some that just look like grown men.
Matt, there's your buddy Pete
I mean,
Carroll.
most of them look like grown men.
Your favorite head coach, Pete Carroll. Who's he picking?
John Schneider, let's go.
John Schneider. He's gonna draft Dan Snyder. Goodell's walking to the stage.
Jermaine Johnson.
With the 9th pick
Hope so.
in the 2020 NFL Draft,
Or cross.
the Seattle Seahawks select Charles.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
I was right.
Yeah,
Listen.
that was a good pick. That was a good pick.
Not my choice. I love the pick. Let me tell you how long, as a Seattle's fan, that I've been hoping that we take
an offensive lineman.
An offensive lineman.
Oh,
Listen,
you know what? Actually, it's obvious now that I think about it, right? Because if you want to enable a running game, you gotta have a good offensive line. That's so.
Yeah.
And
that's so
no
great.
disrespect to your.
That was more my point with it.
Reed, no disrespect to your Broncos, but Drew Lock is not the savior.
No, he's not. I mean, he's got a horse cock. They call him Horsecock Lock for a reason. But yeah, no quarterback that's come through Denver other than Peyton Manning has in the last since Peyton Manning has been worth a damn. So
What about Russell Wilson? You're saying Russell Wilson hasn't done.
Listen,
he's there now. He's there now.
You speak good on Joe Flacco's name, okay?
Yeah, and Case Keenum.
You
How
speak
dare
good
you?
on Case Keenum's name, okay?
Yeah.
Case Keenum took my Vikings to the Minneapolis Miracle, okay?
You speak good on Kendall Hinton's name, okay?
Oh man, remember when the NFL made the Broncos start a game without their starting quarterbacks or any quarterbacks?
You know, what you don't
was
remember probably is that they were wanting to start their quarterback's coach, who was in his mid-40s.
I didn't
but
realize
the NFL
that.
would not let them convert him to a player that quickly. Actually, it was
really?
the NFLPA, I think, was the holdup.
Tyler said Teddy B was good till he went to Denver. I don't know. He had a rough one in Carolina.
I'm
right.
gonna give some love to Teddy B and say that a lot of his problems were Pat Shurmur, who belongs in jail, for how criminally poor he ran that offense. Dear God, like how the fuck does Jerry Jeudy not have one fucking touchdown? So, yeah, I like Teddy Two Tugs, aka Teddy Two Gloves,
AKA through two tuds.
AKA through two tuds.
Or AKA Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt, yep. I'll tell you what, we may not have good quarterbacks, but we've got great quarterback nicknames. I'll tell you that right now.
It's true.
Brock Lobster.
Brock Lobster.
That was pretty good. What was Paxton Lynch?
Who?
He was cut. He was waived.
What about Simeon? What about Trevor Simeon? What was his name?
Oh, fucking what was Trevor
Started
Simeon?
for 2 years.
Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. Fuck.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I need to grab one more beer. Jameson Williams.
Hey, can you grab me one while you're?
Yeah,
yes,
man.
Yeah, same.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
So while he's gone, Reed, the Jets, their second first-round pick. Who do you think they're going with?
Okay, so.
Oh, the pick is in already.
Already?
Yeah.
God damn. Not the Giants, Jets. So they've already got.
I'm thinking maybe wide receiver here, just to kind of help out Denzel Mims and Braxton Berrios.
They took. Who did they take? At 4, they took.
They took
Ahmad Gardner. So,
yeah, they took Sauce Gardner.
I'm gonna say. So they need defensive end, quarterback, cornerback, and inside linebacker.
Who's even still? I could even see Kyle.
So
Hamilton.
they have Trent. So for cornerback, there's basically just Trent McDuffie.
I might even say Kyle Hamilton here.
Garrett Wilson, Jameson Williams, Chris Olave are all pretty good ones.
Yeah,
I'm back. I don't think Chris Olave is coming this early.
No. I'm saying like as far as who's even like possibly in the running. They went defense. I think they're going to balance it out. They're going to go offense, and with all the major offensive tackles gone, I'm going to say Garrett Wilson.
Ooh.
Wide receiver.
I hope it's Garrett Wilson.
I'm gonna go Jameson Williams. Matt, quick! He's coming to the pylon. Go.
I said Jameson Williams.
Okay.
Left.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Garrett.
God damn it!
Oh! Somebody
Man.
stop me!
Garrett
Reed,
Wilson.
I need to know, when you said you did a lot of prep for this draft, were you
talking to
traveling
the
front
NFL
offices
teams?
and
Yeah.
stealing from their draft boards?
I made some phone calls. I planted a couple microphones. Like, listen,
He was
I
talking
got my
with.
sources. I got my sources.
He was talking with John Elway.
Yeah. No, John. Fuck no, John. No, I don't think John knows how to draft. I was like, who did they take? And then I would do the exact opposite. So.
Be like that old meme of the Broncos only drafting tall white quarterbacks.
Yeah, they could.
And then I think he heard about that, and then he went and traded for Russell Wilson, a short non-white.
Well, I mean, he's no
listen,
longer,
after that
no longer
lawsuit
part
from
Oh, yeah.
from the Dolphins coach. Why am I forgetting
Flores?
his name?
Yeah.
Flores.
Yeah, he's like, we got some shit to prove.
It's like, see, we aren't that racist.
Speaking of racist,
I mean, it's the NFL. We're all, it's all a little bit racist.
Hey Matt, speaking of racist, the Washington Commanders. Who are they going with?
Washington Commandos.
They're going to draft a new owner. That's what I'm going with. They're going to draft a new owner to replace Dan Snyder.
Oh boy. All right. Oh, hold up. Trade.
Oh.
What?
Washington Commanders are trading back from number 11, and it says that the Saints are trading up.
The Saints?
They're going to take a quarterback. No. They're
Aiden
taking
Rappaport have traded. Says
So
they traded the
they're
number 11 pick.
They're trading
they're trading up for a wide receiver.
So
they're definitely trading.
They're going. New Orleans is probably going to trade up with Washington with their
Russell
16th,
confirms it
right?
with the Saints.
Yeah.
First trade. Let's go.
They're not trading up to get a quarterback.
Saints are now on the clock.
It's absolutely going to be a wide receiver. And now that they probably wanted either Garrett Wilson or Jameson Williams.
Williams is gone. It has
and
to
that's
be.
what I'm saying. Williams is gone, so they're trading up to guarantee that they get one of the two. So,
why would the
Williams? Yeah. This is where Williams goes.
Why would the Commanders just not draft Jameson Williams? They need wide receiver help.
They've got Scary Terry. They don't need anything.
Okay, here's the official.
I am very curious about the. I am very curious about the compensation here. I don't. There's no way it's both first-round picks. Yeah.
I love it. Going to the Big Apple.
Washington. They traded. They traded 15 for sure.
I bet you they're trading both first-round picks, but they're probably getting some late-round picks. Yep.
There it is.
16 to 11. According to the bottom board, I don't have official details on Twitter yet of the trade. But it does say that they still have the number 19 pick.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and say Jameson Williams. That's got to be who they're trading up for, right?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so the official trade, 16th pick with one of their third rounders and one of their fourth rounders.
Wow.
So decent compensation.
Third rounder and 4-rounder. Yeah, that's a good trade.
That's a good trade.
It's a good trade for both. I think that's value for the Saints, and like Washington can pick up a few more picks.
Tyler wants to know what we think about the Washington Commanders name.
It's stupid. I hate it.
They should have gone with the Washington Wildflowers.
But it's a stupid team, so it fits.
Washington Wildflowers is a much better name.
Yeah. Hey, you guys. I hope that we can get a new owner so I can stop hating myself.
I think they should have steered to the skid and gone with the Washington supremacists, but
I think the Washington politicians could have been good too.
Back in high school, one of my teachers was a big Washington fan, and he wanted them to change their name to the Red Inks, which is a budget joke.
They could have gone with the reskins.
Yeah, just take out the D.
Yeah,
because they care about women now.
The D is the offensive part.
They care about women now.
Listen, I can't tell you what name they should have picked. I can just tell you what names they shouldn't pick. And everything that you just said, they should not have picked. I'm like a taste tester. It's like, nope, tastes like shit, tastes like shit, tastes like shit. I'd eat it. I'd taste like shit, tastes like shit.
What about the Washington Broncos?
Ooh, that's a good one. I mean, so people are definitely going to call them the Donkeys, which would be unfortunate for sure.
The Washington Donkeys, and they just call them the Jackasses.
The Washington fucking...
Oh, no!
The Washington Plumbers.
No!
Because they need one.
Guys, I got it. They should They should change their team name to the Washington Post. It's perfect. It's perfect.
And then they can only run post routes.
No, the Washington shit posters.
There you go.
Amen. Where's Reddit headquarters?
Then we can be
seriously
the Washington embezzlers.
Oh, there you go.
Minus beyond the absolute other stuff.
Saints have 2 minutes remaining on the clock here, man. They're taking a long time.
Jameson Williams, I feel like, is the pick. Unless they really feel Kyle Hamilton's still out there.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm absolutely going to the Broncos Seahawks game. Nothing on earth is going to keep me away.
I don't think they go.
That game sounds like fun.
I don't think they go with Kyle Hamilton.
So good.
I don't think so either. Although they do not have. Oh no, they did sign. Who did they sign? Safety wise.
Didn't they bring back Marshawn Lattimore?
The Chiefs. Oh yeah, the Chiefs just signed somebody.
What I was thinking of was Dan Sorensen.
That's
the Saints signed at safety.
That's not the pick is in for the Saints.
Malcolm Jenkins also just retired, and they lost Marcus Williams. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Marshawn Lattimore's not a safety; he's a corner.
With the delay,
Marcus Williams is in Baltimore. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I said with the delay, it makes me wonder how certain they are about maybe they have a last-second conversation about whether or not they take Olave, but I'm still certain it's going to be Williams.
I think it's going to be Williams as well. That makes the most sense because I don't think you would trade up to get like Kyle Hamilton or someone like that.
I think you trade up for Jameson Williams.
If they that's
the only name that convinces me.
If they pick up any other player than Jameson Williams, I think it was a waste of a trade up.
Yeah, I think the worst thing they could do here would be
Matt,
I'm going to tell you.
No, don't say it.
I already made my prediction.
With that reaction, I'm wondering, did they did they do a dumb? And I say that the dumbest thing they could do here would be probably get a QB.
Okay.
And I'm now questioning. All right, so we need to lock in our picks. I'm not gonna,
Jameson Williams.
Because I think I'm not going to cheat. I'm going to lock in what I said before. I'm going to say Williams. But I'm worried that they actually did fucking trade up to reach for a quarterback.
I'm okay. Goodell's coming up.
Announcement, it appears.
Oh, he's got an entourage.
Why does that guy have a Marcus Peters jersey on? Or Dexter McCluster?
Is that guy supposed to be there?
Well, there's also a Chargers fan up there.
We've got a similar time 2 weeks from
Oh, Tony G's there. What the hell?
And is on May 12th. This year's schedule will have a
all right. I definitely dumped out my entire beer, so I know who the pick is. So I'll be right back.
Oh, they're doing an Amazon Prime thing.
Chargers and Chiefs season ticket members James Debo and Moose Felt.
That dude's name is Moose? That's a dope name.
Is Pro Football Hall of Famer Tony Gonzalez, who will be part of the Prime Video broadcast.
Hey, Tony G's gonna be a broadcaster.
Thanks, Roger.
I'm excited to see Tony G as a broadcaster. That's cool.
Tony G.
I am excited to be part of this broadcasting crew for Amazon. You may recognize this guy right here next to me. He's going to be helping me make this
Matt spilled his beer.
for Prime Video, which will be airing on week 2 of the NFL season.
Matt, they just announced Tony G's going to be on the Amazon Prime broadcasting team.
Oh, your voice just cut out.
Oh, he's going to be on the Amazon Prime broadcasting team.
Oh, that's dope. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I love it.
They have not announced the pick yet.
Nope, they have not.
I'm glad because I did want to hear your guys' reactions to it because it's an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, no, they're trying to stall right now.
They're like, "Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Just do that?
Are you sure about this?
Are you sure about that?
They drafted John Cena.
What wrestler do you think would be the best NFL player?
Dwayne Johnson.
I don't think those muscles would get in the way.
I think he'd be a great defensive end or a lineman.
You're not going to see every time these two teams get together, it's explosion, it's fireworks.
I mean, because Dwayne Johnson actually played.
Okay, listen, Tony Romo or whatever your name is.
Tony Romo.
I just dumped my beer for a second time while trying to clean up the first beer.
Dear God, how many have you had
So
already?
how drunk are you?
Not even a remote number. That makes sense.
Phone call.
Jesus Christ.
You think?
They say, did Mel Kiper just say a quarterback?
Well, let's get the Saints pick first.
With the 11th pick
Okay.
in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Chris Olave.
Wow.
Wide receiver.
Okay. I thought it was the way you were setting it up. I thought they were going to do something stupid like draft a quarterback.
I mean,
It's not really stupid. It's just a little surprising, I think.
it's a surprising one. It's not a bad move, but
No,
I think he would have been there unless they know something we don't.
I would have given the edge to Williams.
I'm surprised that Williams has fallen this far.
Much further, and we are in Chiefs please trade up for him territory.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now as the Vikings coming up next. The Vikings, my second favorite team. Please, for the love of God, pick Trent McDuffie. Please.
I think he's a great fit for you guys. I think he should be the pick. Sure.
They need a cornerback. Just please.
Yeah. That's my sources are saying Trent McDuffie. I'm gonna confirm it.
I will be right back.
Real
I'm
quick.
gonna go grab another drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, trade.
No, yeah, they're
Lions
trading
traded.
down, aren't they? Lions traded?
Traded up. Yeah.
Lions traded up. Okay. So,
Lions.
Wow.
And they instantly put in their selection, and so I know who it is.
What did they just do? What did they just do?
There is a trade.
Oh,
the Lions
no.
traded, and I know who they picked.
Oh no!
And so because I looked at Twitter to see what's going on.
So the Vikings are trading back to pick 32? Oh, you
Apparently.
fucking morons, Vikings. Well, you might as well write off. You might as well write off.
That puts a big hole in what. Okay, yeah. Then it's yeah. I think it's
Willis.
very obvious. Then they take James. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go Jamison Williams easy.
Yeah, Williams. Yeah. Because I don't think
It just updated on the thing.
Yeah, it's been updating on there pretty quick. So.
Yeah, it is Jamison Williams.
Yep, it's Jamison
out of
Williams.
Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
there's no other player. I think the millisecond that the Saints did not take him, the Lions are like, let's do this. Like, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, because who else do they have as a receiver? Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Boom shakalaka, I completely agree. The Chiefs need edge and stuff much more.
I will also agree. Especially if we're going to stop Russell Wilson.
Yeah, or
Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams, but I was thinking the Chargers.
Eagles traded up. Eagles are now on the clock.
What the fuck? Don't spoil yourself if you can avoid it.
I'm not. I refreshed because I was like, let's see.
Wait, they traded up one spot?
They traded up 2 spots.
Oh, 2 spots.
They're probably going
They're
They're going quarterback. They're going to say, fuck you, Jalen Hurts.
Wait, no, the Eagles were at 18.
No, they were...
Eagles,
no. I'm sorry. That's
their second pick. They have 2 picks.
Yes.
They already traded the picks. So the Saints traded with the Eagles, and then the Saints traded one of the Eagles picks for this, and then the Eagles just traded one of the Saints picks. So
makes sense.
I do want to know the draft compensation, but after what happened last time, I'm very scared to look. So.
Houston's dropping down to... Which one are they dropping down to? Are they dropping down to 18?
It looks like they're dropping down to 18.
Wow. I would have pushed 13. For the 15.
No, they're dropping to 15. They're taking Philadelphia's first. Philly's holding on to their 18th.
Understandable. Okay, the Dolphins. Lions, they're announcing the trade. Okay, so they traded the second round pick and their... Or they traded their second round pick, 32nd, and they also traded a third round pick.
You guys traded your second. So you guys upgraded your second, which is good. You got 32. Mm-hmm. Honestly, that's a decent trade. I think you lost it just in terms of like compensation. You feel like jumping from 12 to 32.
That's not a good trade.
To go from 12 to 32, I said I liked it at first, and I've thought about it more.
Well, they also traded their second. They also traded their second round pick.
You dropped 21 spots, or you have dropped 20 spots for an extra pick, and
I don't
gained about
like
20
that.
spots. Yeah. Listen, I think they should just go ahead and trade that 32nd pick for a first-round pick next year. Cut their losses.
Mm-hmm.
Jamison Williams.
He doesn't.
He does not look happy.
That's a face of someone trying to look optimistic about playing for the Lions.
That's a guy who's like, oh fuck, I have to play with Jared Goff.
He was like, how long's the rookie contract? Oh no.
Potentially
rookie contract is 2 years, isn't it?
5 years.
It's 5 years.
It's
5 years of team control.
Well, it's 4 years, but it's 5 years with first round selections potentially if they opt into it.
The way things are going, you get players are kind of showing they have control after a few years. So.
Yeah, look at Kyler Murray. Let me some Mike's Hard Lemonade, dude. It's great.
Okay. So next up is the Texans, isn't it?
No, next up is the Philadelphia Eagles because they traded up.
Oh, the Eagles traded up to take the Texans pick.
Yeah, it hasn't. They haven't updated it here on this.
Is this? This could be for Hamilton. That would. If they don't think Hamilton's going to go, I don't know who else really could go.
I don't necessarily
trade up for.
And the Eagles already traded down, didn't they?
Yeah, the Eagles traded down.
They traded their 2 picks this year, for a pick next year and the New Orleans pick this year.
And they gained picks back.
Oh no, they traded their 2 picks for 3 picks, 3 first rounders from the Saints, including their next year.
Wow.
So
impressive. Yeah, Jameson Williams does not look happy to be drafted by the Lions.
He's like, you gotta help me out, Commish.
He's like, please give me an exempt.
Raj, please.
He looks like he's like, I don't want to hold this. I don't want to. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the big thing with Jameson Williams was his injury.
Yeah, that injury. Yeah. Okay, so needs for the Philadelphia Eagles are wide receiver, cornerback, inside linebacker, center, and safety.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh at that. The fact that they've drafted 3 wide receivers in the first round the last 3 years, and they still have need at wide receiver.
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox is still there.
I mean, unless they reach for, let's see.
I could potentially see George Karlaftis, but I don't know if they trade up for him.
I don't think. I think there's Dotson and Burks for wide receiver, but honestly, I think they're going for Hamilton.
It's either going to be Hamilton or Karlaftis.
A trade up, a guy I would trade up for.
Hamilton.
I don't think there's anyone else I would trade up for.
How much do you want to bet that they screw this up and pick someone completely stupid?
Okay, so.
Oh, I just had it spoiled for me.
Matt.
But I've already put my pick out. I've already.
What was your pick?
I said Hamilton is the only one that makes sense.
I'm going to stick with Karlaftis because that D-line is a concern. I know edge isn't necessarily their biggest concern, but I still think Karlaftis is a good fit for them. So what do you think, Reed? Who do you think?
Yeah, I said Hamilton.
Hamilton. Okay, so that's 2 for Hamilton, 1 for Karlaftis.
Mm-hmm. What's the score looking at right now, Matt?
I am at 3. So
what am I at?
To be fair, the paper that I was holding onto
got covered in water.
Oh,
so,
technically,
yeah, water for sure.
Add 1 to that.
I mean, Coors Light is basically water. So.
I mean, Matt, add 1 to that because we all got one with the Jameson Williams to the Lions. Unless do we not want to count that?
Fresh paper. I mean, as soon as the trade happened, we knew what was happening. We'll count that. I mean, that counts.
That's all 1 point for each other. I think I'm at 3 now, and I think you're at 4.
Yeah,
I think
Reed is killing it.
I'm doing
okay.
Again,
Reed has those connections.
I got the inside line. What can I say?
He's got his business partner in the KIGP podcast who's giving him all the inside information.
I got Jeremy. He's like kidnapping like GM's like daughters.
He's like, who are you taking?
He's like, I'll draft whoever. Just tell me. Just give me my daughter back. I don't want you to draft anyone. I just want you to tell me who you're going to draft. Oh, I'm just going to draft this one.
Perfect.
What? Good choice.
What is this game?
So since I already looked at that.
Man.
According to the value chart for the Vikings trade,
it's terrible, isn't it?
They got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, because it's a fucking stupid trade.
Value chart. The Vikings traded. They received 4. So that they measure it in arbitrary points, but 1410 to 1660 for the Lions.
Well, you think about it, they essentially received 1 additional pick, and they lost so much value in the picks that they gained. Because they gained a 2nd round from the Lions. They also gained the 1st round this year. They gained a 3rd round, but they traded their 1st and their 2nd, so they really only gained 1 spot, like only 1 draft
I was going to
pick.
say the difference though is in favor of the Lions by about an early 3rd round pick. So if they had somehow traded a 2nd 66 overall, it would have been equal.
Yeah.
Fleeced.
Yeah, this was not a good move by the Vikings. I mean, like, I could have made sense of it if they would have gotten a better haul. Because the Vikings, they did not need wide receiver. They've still got some pretty good wide receivers.
I think using the picks makes sense. Getting some picks makes sense from that position.
But they did not really gain
with
much.
a mini run going on there, it makes sense that they would want to let another team. But that's not it, Chief.
Reed? What's the O?
Oh, I want to see what Tom Grossi's reaction was.
Oh, to the Vikings? Oh, no, I don't even know. I don't want to see it. He's going to make so much fun of me. I have my Viking socks on and everything. I want to take them off now. Ooh, Fazoli's. Nice Fazoli's advertisement. I haven't seen a Fazoli's ad in years. I didn't even know they were still a thing. We back? We back. Now we just gotta wait for our boy Roger.
Roger!
Dan Orlovsky says the Lions are about to be a problem, and universally the world has said no.
I don't think that just of this one draft class. Because they still need a quarterback, for God's sake.
I think it's two decent, like Jameson Williams could be the best wide receiver in the class. They took Aiden Hutchinson. Those are two damn good players.
Although to be fair, Justin Jefferson became a god with Kirk Cousins, so anything's possible.
True. Now, who does that say more about, though?
Probably Jefferson.
Jefferson's carrying his ass. I would say. In that arrangement.
Yes, Goodell, we know the trade. Are we going to see an in-division rivalry trade?
Houston drops 2 and gets a 4th and a 5th.
It's not a bad move. Not a bad move by any means.
Getting a 4th and a 5th. Like 2 picks. Yeah, 2 picks for dropping 2. Especially when it's like right now when all the wide receivers are gone.
The Washington Commanders who moved down.
I think they do like McDuffie too. So McDuffie's definitely going to. I'm pretty sure McDuffie will be on the board.
And then it's the Chargers and Eagles again.
Come on, Karlaftis. Come on, Karlaftis.
About to announce who these young folks are.
I will just say that I was wrong.
But that means I'm wrong.
Get ready for a lot of disappointment.
Well, they're going to do their stupid announcement of who these people are.
They truly exemplify the NFL's values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations to all of you on your accomplishments, and good luck on the upcoming season.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. The Houston
They sounded so happy.
The 13th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 13th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jordan Davis.
Wow.
Defensive tackle, Georgia.
Jordan Davis.
I think they, unless they, obviously they know more than we do.
That's a interesting move.
I'm pretty surprised.
Yeah, I get it, because he's like the only defensive lineman that's, I mean, other than like Logan Hall, but
I mean, it doesn't like looking at the power rankings, it doesn't seem outlandish because PFF ranks him as ranked 20, but I think they would have been better off going with Karlaftis.
This one has him at 15. I think 13 is just really high to draft Jordan Davis.
This isn't.
So
this wasn't a need. It says it wasn't the need from Philadelphia. So yeah, this is a little weird.
So the Ravens, Ravens are up next, right?
I think it's more so a future pick.
Dude, can we just talk a minute about how fucking fly this motherfucker looks?
Dude, that's a sweet ass outfit.
So good.
That stripe is a. I'm not really a fashion person, but like that's good work.
I wish I could show it, but it's good. It won't show up. So
everyone, look at your screen that you have.
Yeah, that's a nice drip.
That's some good drip.
Man's got some style.
Some
Also,
stank.
you can clearly tell like when he comes out, like it's gonna be a massive size comparison because what I'm seeing here is this dude is 6'3" and 340 pounds. He's a big dude. Again, he looks very happy to be an Eagle.
Oh, and in the hat too. Look at that smile. Oh,
That looks good.
dude.
You know,
He gets to work alongside Fletcher Cox, so that's good.
I'm pretty sure they came
he's got
in
the
today.
swag too. Look at
I'm
that.
pretty sure they came in today not intending to pick him, and then they saw the suit and they were like, you know what?
Jordan?
Fuck it, we're trading up.
Fuck yeah, I would. Dude, this guy looks like fucking. I love this guy's swag. He's like got a vibe to him. He's awesome. He doesn't have to. He's into it. He's into it.
He was also like, don't get me wrong, Jordan Davis is really good, but he really thrived off of his combine.
Yeah.
He was a second round pick originally, and then he's 13 overall
And
now, which is crazy.
I don't like when teams do that. Like when someone gets elevated just solely based off of the combine. Because I mean, yes, the combine is a great tool to see like their physical abilities, but it doesn't really do a whole lot with like on-field football production.
Yeah.
Did McDuffie go?
No,
McDuffie
McDuffie is still on the board. The Baltimore Ravens are up next, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is an interesting one because I don't think they're gonna go safety here because they still have Marcus Peters as a corner. Actually,
so now
it's
now the Ravens, isn't it?
They might go Kyle Hamilton. I think I might.
Way.
Yeah, I'll go with Kyle Hamilton.
I don't know the pick. I feel like I can very freely go ahead and just cross one off.
They need center, defensive end, cornerback, offensive line, or outside linebacker, and inside linebacker. So.
And the Ravens pick is in at pick 14
already. Okay.
They know who they're going with. All right, so we all say Hamilton.
The trade happened, or not the trade. This stuff they've been on the clock for a while. We just haven't seen it because they spent like 15 minutes announcing.
Yeah, because they spend 20 minutes to announce the pick.
I think they're taking. I think they're going to take McDuffie.
McDuffie, okay. Matt, who's your pick?
I think it's Kyle Hamilton.
Oh shit! I forgot that Kyle was on there. Can I take that back? Well, yeah. I'm gonna stay McDuffie.
Okay, so Reed's going McDuffie. Matt, you're going Hamilton. I'm also gonna go Kyle Hamilton here.
I think you guys are right. Maybe.
Ooh.
Man, they're still talking to Jordan Davis over there.
Interesting. I don't have who the pick is, but like looking at stuff, the Eagles absolutely loved Jordan Davis, which is pretty much why Philadelphia had to trade up.
I mean, I don't think they needed to trade up at all to get him, though.
Well, if Baltimore was going to take him, I mean, Houston got good value knowing this information, probably.
Yeah, Houston's made some.
Oh, Karlaftis.
Also,
I'm gonna. Can I change mine?
Yeah.
You gonna go Karlaftis?
I'm gonna go Karlaftis.
Okay.
I'm gonna call an audible. I'm gonna regret it when it's gonna be McDuffie, but I'm gonna go Karlaftis.
Okay, Goodell's coming up to the podium.
Kyle Hamilton's my favorite player in this draft.
They're all saying.
I initially thought the Ravens were going to
Holy
pick
shit!
Davis.
Separate trade. The Ravens traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals.
The Baltimore Ravens select
Kyle Hamilton.
Damn it!
Hell yeah! Did you guys hear that?
I heard you say trade. I didn't hear what you said
Marquise
though.
Brown is a Cardinal.
So what's the trade?
I don't have the details on it, but Marquise Brown is now a Cardinal.
Did they trade draft picks?
I assume it's probably for Arizona's Arizona's pick coming up?
23rd.
Marquise Brown.
Marquise Brown. Wide receiver.
All right, so the Texans are
Hollywood
up.
Brown.
Let's see, who did the Texans draft?
Oh, so the Cardinals are at 23, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no details yet, but Ian Rappaport, Mike Garofolo, everyone's confirmed it. Field Yates had it first, it looks like, but
So who did the Texans draft first?
Texans drafted they drafted Stingley. Derek
Stingley, okay. I think they're gonna go.
Also, I had this pick spoiled for me, but long before Baltimore's even popped up on the timeline.
Oh, the Texans?
Like, Baltimore's did not leak at all. The Texans was out before Baltimore had even, like, popped up with the pick being in on here. The Ravens have made a big trade, is what this says.
I don't know.
Okay, so it's Hollywood Brown and the number 100 overall for number 23.
Damn. Hollywood.
That's some good value for a guy who has underperformed.
They got Stingley, so I'm gonna say Karlaftis for the Texans. Either Karlaftis or maybe Penning.
See, I think they might go offense here. I think they go offensive tackle Bernard Ryman, the Central Michigan guy.
Bernard Ryman.
Just because they do need to help out Davis Mills on the offensive line. Texans pick is in. Matt, you've already got it spoiled for you, so you don't get a point on this one.
I think the whole point thing is,
it's not who I would have thought of anyway. So.
Oh, they go something stupid.
I won't say that.
Did they reach?
I won't say yes or no on that yet.
Tell us if they reach.
I will wait till the pick.
No, tell us right now.
We'll
figure out. Call it a reach.
I'm gonna let's just lock in and then you can. Well, no, I don't want. I want the reaction. So
yeah, okay.
I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna say Karlaftis.
I'm gonna stick with Raymond, the offensive guard from Central Michigan. Let's see how.
If I'm wrong, it's.
Let's see how wrong we were, Reed. Yeah. Quick.
Other ones. So here's the other ones I'm thinking is Penning, Tyler Smith, Kenyon Green, or Zion Johnson. They're also on my radar. So if it's an offensive lineman, it's one of those four, I bet. But, I think Houston's wanting to build a defense.
I mean, yeah, but offenses win games.
Actually, I think if they say defenses win games, offenses score points.
It's an offensive-centric league, though. Okay, Texans.
Defense wins championships. Offenses wins games.
Kenyon Green.
Kenyon Green?
Yep.
Yeah,
wow.
He was on my radar.
I think it's early for him.
A little bit, but not terribly. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if this was their guy if they didn't try to trade out of this pick.
It's only early for him because I think there's quarterbacks that were anticipated being drafted by now, or like soon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before him.
True.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we still haven't seen a single quarterback drafted yet.
I kind of doubt we will.
I think it goes.
The Saints.
Do you think
it's either 19 or 20? I think.
Do you think the Commanders make a move for one, even though they got Carson Wentz?
No, they just traded for Wentz. I know we all know that Wentz isn't the answer.
It's not an answer.
But
they
traded a lot for him.
The Commies at pick 16.
So they
could
need
go
wide receiver inside
now.
linebacking.
Who's wide receivers left?
Cornerback, safety, and guard.
Burks.
Personally,
it's not. There's no way it's Burks yet.
Okay, so you know who I'm gonna go with here. I'm gonna go with linebacker. I'm gonna go with linebacker Nakobe Dean.
Ooh.
And the commies pick is in. You're starting to get nervous about what the Chiefs are gonna do. I kind of am too. Boom.
It could be. There's been a lot of smoke.
Did you say
Twitter
Devin
about...
Lloyd?
Nakobe Dean.
Nakobe Dean.
I don't think Devin Lloyd goes this early. I think he's going to be a later round selection.
So Zion Johnson.
Although I could be wrong, it could be Devin Lloyd.
Was one of the guards. Is a talented offensive lineman. A lot of most people had Zion Johnson over Kenyon Green. Except for NFL teams. NFL teams apparently really favored Kenyon Green. So,
I'm gonna change my answer. Trent McDuffie. I forgot he's still on the board.
If you say what I think you're gonna say, I'm gonna be mad.
Who, me?
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
Trent McDuffie. I'm gonna say Trent McDuffie.
That's what I was gonna say.
I
was gonna say McDuffie. Go ahead, Reed.
I saw something that might have spoiled me, but maybe I'm just getting it confused with the last pick. So I'm not going to say anything.
It's Malik Willis, isn't it?
I didn't see a name.
But you saw a position?
Do you see a position?
I thought I saw a position, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay, so I just had the pick spoiled for me.
Matt, you got to
what
get off of
position do you think you saw? Listen, I already put my prediction in. I said McDuffie.
I'm DMing it to you.
Okay.
It's McDuffie, isn't it?
And you just give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Okay, good. So then I wasn't spoiled. In that case, I'm gonna go with what I originally thought, which was oh, that's right. McDuffie's still in the McDuffie's still in the mix.
McDuffie and Karlaftis.
And Karlaftis.
There's a lot of late buzz that Karlaftis wasn't even going to be a first round pick.
I'm
taking that a little seriously.
You know, if Karlaftis is there for the Chiefs,
I think his floor is 30, honestly, with the Chiefs.
So this is.
I don't love Karlaftis, but I would take Karlaftis.
I will take him.
My perfect draft. I would be okay at this point without the board shaking out.
You just want
I went
Boye
the double
Olafe.
Georges. I went George Pickens, and I went George Karlaftis. George is up. Let's go. And then the third round, we'll draft someone from Georgia. Sounds good.
No, we'll get someone from Georgetown.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no, it's not the Texans. Who's up?
It is Washington.
Oh, the commies. That's right, the commies.
Sorry, I still need to lock in.
Yeah, lock in your answer because she's gonna be coming up here soon.
I locked in McDuffie.
I'm gonna say.
I'm also locking in McDuffie.
I'm gonna say Burks.
Burks, Traylon Burks.
I think they need a wide. I think they really need a wide receiver, and I think they're gonna reach for Burks.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. We got 2 for McDuffie and 1 for Traylon Burks.
Kyler Murray on Twitter. Let's run it back. Hollywood to the desert. Y'all welcome, my boy. Seems like based on that, Kyler Murray basically said, I want Marquise Brown. And so that's why the Arizona Cardinals kind of overpaid for him. Mm-hmm. Because they used to play together back in college.
Well, and they also probably want to appease Kyler Murray because...
New trade.
No!
Titans are trading A.J. Brown to the Eagles.
Wow, A.J. Brown's gone?
From Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter has
Okay, so Titans are definitely going wide receiver then.
Wait, can you say the trade again?
I don't have the full details, but A.J. Brown to the Eagles.
To the Eagles.
Okay, here comes Mr. Goodell.
A.J. Brown he plays for who?
Titans.
A.J. Brown plays for the Titans. So that's for the 18th overall pick and a third round pick.
the Washington Commanders select Jahan Dotson.
What?
Wide receiver, Penn State.
Dotson?
It seems about 6 picks too early, in my opinion. But if he's your guy, he's
wow.
So it was a right wide receiver. I was just the wrong one.
Yeah.
Okay.
McDuffie and Karloftis are still on the board.
Jahan Dotson. Huh.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So
who's up next? Chargers? Ooh.
Yeah, wide receivers are running out
real fast. So I feel like either a team's gonna get
making me nervous, Matt.
Ooh. I could see the Titans now drafting a wide receiver.
They're gonna have to.
I could see them like reaching. I could see them reaching on like
I think they're taking Burks.
Yeah, I think Burks would make sense. Although I think it's early for Burks, but there's been a run in these teams.
Well, yeah, but there's no other high demand wide receivers.
No, he is the next guy. It's like him and then Pickens and then Watson. That's where we're at. Like.
Mm-hmm.
But what about Sky Moore?
Sky Moore as well. Yeah. I think Sky Moore and Watson probably fall out of the first round.
Matt, is Andrew Booth gonna fall to the Chiefs?
Oh man, I would shit my pants.
What the?
Chargers pick is in round. Pick
we are
17.
17. Their pick is already in.
Okay, so let's quickly.
The Saints traded.
I think they're gonna go.
There's been significantly more trades than I would have thought.
Trent McDuffie, it has to be.
Yeah. So needs for the Chargers are offensive tackle, tight end, inside linebacker, offensive guard, and defensive end.
Tackle still, really.
Karloftis, George Johnson. They're already picked. Oh.
I'm saying Penning.
They're going Johnson.
Oh,
Zion Johnson.
Zion Johnson. Yeah, that's
okay.
Inside offensive line.
Man, they're steamrolling through this now. Okay, so pick 18.
Is Jermaine Johnson still on the board?
Is that still the Eagles? Who's?
Yeah, pick 18 is
it's Tennessee now.
Tennessee.
It's now Tennessee.
They're gonna go wide receiver.
They need defensive end.
Well, you have to remember too, they just traded away
receiver.
DJ. Yeah, they just traded a DJ.
Wide receiver, offense.
I would say
guard, tight end.
Traylon Burks.
Here, my thoughts. Tennessee right now, Jermaine Johnson because he's still on the board. Then they have a pick coming up as well. That's probably a Traylon Burks or best wide receiver available. I think it's my current prediction.
Oh, you're saying they take somebody else other than Burks now?
I don't think they take Burks now. I think they hold pat and hope that the value comes to them. Because I think from Burks, Pickens, those are kind of interchangeable. Christian Watson, Sky Moore, that's all like in the same sort of tier, like that second tier of really good wide receivers. So
yeah,
I think they go edge right now. What do you got? What do you got, Boom?
Boom Shakalaka says this may be the craziest first round I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's been a crazy one.
We've seen two starting caliber.
This is the first time I've ever watched the draft and known what the fuck was happening. So this is also the craziest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, Matt.
By default,
I think I'm gonna agree with you. I think I'm gonna go Jermaine Johnson as well.
What was that? You cut out a little bit.
Oh, I said I think I'm gonna go Jermaine Johnson as well.
Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
I think they want the wide receiver. I think they go Traylon Burks. Or no, Traylon Burks. Because I think wide receivers are running out. They want to make sure they can get them. They know that the Chiefs. I guess they go before the Chiefs. So
unless they're counting on the Chiefs to trade up.
I mean, yeah. I think you're right. I think I'm gonna change my mind. I think you're right. I think they do go Johnson.
Oh no. Chiefs are gonna pick a quarterback, aren't they, Matt?
Cornerback? I mean, Sauce. I'd be okay.
No, they're
gonna
pick a quarterback.
Quarterback.
Oh, the Titans pick is already in.
I mean, Tennessee could pick Malik Willis. I don't think they will.
They're gonna get rid of. They're gonna get rid of their.
I mean, okay, no, this is my evidence. I don't think this is the pick, but they traded up ahead of New Orleans and Pittsburgh, the two of the most QB needy teams.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Jermaine Johnson is undrafted?
He is still on the board, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jermaine Johnson.
Jermaine Johnson. That's why we locked it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, how's he fallen so far?
Well,
Holy
on
PFF,
can
y'all just let him through? We'll...
On PFF, what I see is he's ranked as 32. He's ranked lower than Karlaftis is.
My info puts him quite a bit higher.
This one has him at 11.
I'm just on PFF. I don't even. Who is this one by? Because I know they all have different like rankings and stuff. I don't know what this one was made by. Oh, dude, David Ajalbo.
Ajalbo? No, not this early.
Oh, wait. Is Green
not
is
with
Green
those
Bay
injury
before,
concerns.
Is Green Bay before?
Yeah, Green Bay's before Kansas City.
Oh no, before the next Titans. No, I changed my mind. Titans taking wide receiver here, 100%, because Green Bay's gonna take.
Oh, that's a good point.
Green Bay's gonna pick the wide receiver.
No, great call, Boom. Great call. In that case, yeah.
Pick is in.
Yeah, we're just waiting.
Okay.
Yeah, they're taking Burks. I'm locking in Burks.
They're not gonna take Skylar Moore or Sky Moore. Everyone's favorite number 1 wide receiver, Sky Moore.
Who?
Sky Moore.
Who?
Yeah, exactly, Sky Moore.
What?
He played for a Broncos team. He played for Western Michigan.
Position.
Wide receiver, Sky Moore.
Ranked 36 overall.
Best available wide receiver. Yeah, it looks like Burks, Christian Watson, and Sky Moore.
We'll see what the Titans do here.
There's a big jump between Burks and Watson and Moore. It's Burks, 100%.
Yeah, probably. I have a feeling the Chiefs are probably going to spend a day 2 pick on a receiver.
I could also theoretically see the Chiefs trading up soon.
They would have to trade up.
Ooh.
They would have to trade up either to the Saints, Steelers, or Pats.
Matt, you got some news?
AJ Brown and the Eagles also just agreed to a 4-year, $100 million extension.
Wow.
Wait.
AJ
the
Brown.
Titans sold AJ Brown for okay.
Damn. Come on, give us the Titans pick, David. Okay, here we go.
Will they draft somebody else? We'll see.
Yeah, they're drafting his replacement now.
The Philadelphia Eagles
Burks.
have traded the 18th pick to the Tennessee Titans. With the 18th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Treylon Burks.
Yep, Treylon Burks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They heard you, Reed. They heard you talking, and when you reconsidered, they reconsidered.
They're like, oh shit,
sure.
Green Bay exists, and they might not they might not be retarded this year.
They had like a full list of the NFL teams, and they just like wrote them down from scratch. They could have looked them up, but they were just writing them down. They're like, oh shit, what's that 30-second team? And then with about 4 minutes left on the clock, they were like, oh fuck, okay.
Yeah, they saw that. They saw that Tom Grossi sketch, and they realized that Aaron Rodgers would actually shoot up the front office if they did not draft a wide receiver. So,
but guys, he doesn't want to be a part of another rebuild.
That in mind, we got the Saints up next.
Is this where QBs start?
Trent McDuffie is still on the board.
Jermaine Johnson is still on the board.
Offensive tackle, quarterback, defensive tackle, offensive guard. I'm going hot take here. I think the Saints are the first people to take a quarterback. I think they take Pickett.
You think Kenny Pickett?
I'm calling it. Lock me in. They got the wide receiver already. I think the Saints are a very offense-oriented team. They need a quarterback, and I don't think it's going to be their forever quarterback. But I think that Pickett is
is
the best they can get.
I don't know.
I don't think the Saints go QB here, if I'm being completely honest.
I mean, the alternative is that they're looking at an offensive tackle, a defensive tackle, or an offensive guard. And I mean, there's still Penning in the mix.
Penning would be decent.
There is also,
but it's such a passive pick.
Yeah.
There is also Travis Jones, defensive lineman.
It just depends, right? If they want to, I mean, I think the smart choice is probably to take Penning. You want to build up your offensive line and establish yourself so that you can get somebody later, either trading for a quarterback down the line or planning on drafting one of the quarterbacks in the next season.
So I'm gonna say it's probably Penning, only because their next pick is 17 overall. If they wanted to get like a Desmond Ridder or something, that would be a guy that they definitely need to like develop for a year or two. That would work. Or if they want to pass on the question at QB for another year, which a lot of teams, it seems like, are doing because we are at pick 19 and no one's picked one yet. So,
okay, so you're going Penning.
I'm going Penning. Pick just went in.
Saints don't have another pick for a long time, and I don't think I think they're going to prioritize a quarterback more.
So you're going Kenny. You're going Kenny Pickett.
Like, I think Penning's a better pick, right? But there's no way any good.
But good
quarterback draw like.
They did just re-sign Jameis Winston though.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's what they want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna stick to my guts and say Travis Jones, the defensive lineman.
The Chiefs' Twitter is pounding the ground right now for a trade for Jermaine Johnson.
I would be A-okay with that.
So, last year they were 5th and last in offensive production.
Yeah, but
I think offense. Their defense wasn't too bad.
I think a part of the reason why they were so rough last year was because Winston was injured for most of the season. And, Jameis Winston, he didn't look terrible when he played. I mean, look at week 1 against the Packers. Any Saints fans that watch this are going to be like, nah, get him out of here. So I'm going to stick with Travis Jones. Reed's going to stick with Kenny Pickett.
I'm staying with Penning.
Yeah, I think that, for the record, they should take Penning. But I think they take Pickett. Because you never know. I mean, yeah.
I think I missed it if you guys addressed it. Boom Shakalaka said that he would love to see Chiefs go defensive end back-to-back this round.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Worried about wide receiver late rounds next year, and next year if they still feel like they need an elite one. That's an interesting thought. I don't know about doing it twice, like doing back-to-back defensive edges, just because at this point, aside from Jermaine Johnson, like and Karlaftis, what are the other names that are really making you excited?
Boy Maffey, Boye
Mafe. I have taken him. I think we actually projected him in our mock draft. I have taken him off the Chiefs board, just in terms of scheme fit, and I don't think he would necessarily.
Jermaine Johnson
fit.
is still in there, isn't he?
Yeah. Yes, Jermaine Johnson.
Okay, here's Goodell.
Is now who I want.
To our U.S. Air Force service members and all those serving our great nation.
Let's see. Come on, Travis Jones.
With the 19th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Trevor Penning.
Trevor Penning.
Yeah,
you're right.
We're at 5, baby.
Yeah, no, it's a smart choice. Smart choice. Makes a lot of sense.
You know, the more I drink, the less accurate I'm getting with my selections.
You know, I stopped drinking.
You know what? I think if you look at us total, we're as a team very good.
Yeah, we're doing pretty decent. At least one of the 3 gets it every time.
Yeah.
I think combined we could be an NFL GM. Just the 3 of us.
Okay, Steelers. Steelers are up next. Steelers are absolutely going with a quarterback.
I mean, Malik Willis is kind of fallen in their laps. I think it's Malik Willis.
It's going to be Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett. I'm going to stick with Kenny.
Sure.
I'm going to go with Malik Willis because local boy.
I'm gonna look at my sources here real quick.
Kenny Pickett would be local, and a lot of people
Kenny
like
Pickett.
him.
Yeah, that's the one that I mean. Kenny Pickett. Sorry.
But Malik Willis, I feel like they probably like more in terms of like skill set, and like he is the best QB in the draft.
I know
how
I know
good that
Tomlin,
is. You can argue about.
Yeah,
but,
is he going to be better than Mitch Trubisky? You know, everyone's favorite quarterback of Mitch Trubisky. You know, I mean, he's the greatest QB of all time.
Whose most famous contribution was winning MVP?
I thought you were going to say kissing titties at a strip club because...
Well...
Honestly, I don't know too much about the quarterbacks.
It's not a very good draft class for QBs.
No, I know that much, but I mean the difference. I think because I've heard that Pickett is considered to be the most NFL ready, and I think the Steelers need someone right now.
Plus, he's local.
I feel like they would be fine.
I don't think GMs care about
for
local.
a year.
They care about it. The Steelers pick is already in. Damn.
That's definitely why they chose Hutchinson for Detroit. Just because he was local.
I'm gonna stick.
I wouldn't say just because he was local, but I think it was.
I'm going with Pickett. I'm going with Pickett here.
I'm staying with Malik, but someone did just say on Twitter that there was a lot of talk within the last couple of weeks that Pittsburgh was leaning Pickett. So
Carson Strong.
Yeah, I'm taking Pickett here. I love Carson Strong. I saw that podcast thing that That's Good Sports or That's Good Broncos did about him. But that was also back when the Broncos needed a quarterback. So.
Yeah, you kind of don't need that anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with Kenny Pickett. And then they're gonna draft a quarterback here, and then the offseason, Big Ben's gonna be like, "No, I want to come back." He's gonna pull a Tom Brady.
Do you think all the people who are drafting, like who are trying to like do like trades and stuff, do you think they're all just sitting in a Discord call, like trying to be like, they just like pops in like, "Hey, Broncos, you guys interested in trading up and taking our spot? Maybe? No?
No, Jerry, shut up.
No, Jones.
Oh, okay. I'll come bug you around.
Go take your senile pills.
Let's ride.
No, Jerry, you're not America's team.
God, there was someone I read this a while back. Someone said,
that Jerry Jones is.
Someone made a comment to me that if Houston had traded Deshaun Watson to Jerry Jones, they're like he would have made all of his legal problems just disappear overnight. So.
Yeah. Boom Shakalaka said, worry about wide receiver later rounds and next year if they feel they need an elite one. I 100% agree. I think all the top wide receivers are gone.
I mean, you could possibly.
I don't think there's anyone I'm in love with anymore at that position.
You could maybe say George Pickens to the Packers, but or maybe Sky Moore to the Packers, but
I was going to say, what's Green Bay thinking right now? Are they thinking trade back? Or they're
going to pick?
Do they want to go? I mean, Jermaine Johnson is right there.
They're going to pick up Desmond Ridder and like it. I want to see Tom Grossi have a meltdown.
I was going to say, I figured they were going to, they're going to trade Malik. They're going to draft Malik Willis.
Now, what if the Chiefs trade up to the Packers to pick up Jermaine Johnson?
Devin Lloyd, is he gone?
Devin Lloyd is still on the table.
Yeah, I like him for the Patriots.
I was like, Devin Lloyd is someone I marked as a Patriots pick.
I don't
right off the bat.
I like it, but I don't like it.
It's one of those people, like, I know that whoever the Patriots take, I'm going to hate. So it's either going to be like Lewis Sine or Devin Lloyd.
They're going to turn him into someone that we all hate. Look at those Steelers fans waving the terrible towel. With Andy Reid and Mahomes, we can make a second or third round an elite wide receiver. That's true. That's true.
Yes, but I mean, I don't know.
We also did that with McCole Hardman, and look how that's done.
Who's your tight end? Do you guys have a good tight end?
Travis Kelce.
We have 4 good tight ends.
Yeah. Fucking. Okay.
I
can't believe I forgot about Kelce.
Okay.
There's a lot of intrigue.
All right, here we go. The Steelers.
Jody Fortson has 3 catches and 2 of them are for touchdowns.
Steelers are going to pick another running back and like it.
Showing it to Franco. Seen it first.
Can you pronounce
I'm
that
just
name?
going to say points are being distributed here.
All right, Kenny Pickett, come on.
This season marks the 50th anniversary of one of the most memorable moments in NFL history.
Oh?
During the final seconds of the 1972 AFC divisional game, Franco Harris made an improbable catch known as the Immaculate Reception.
Oh, the Immaculate Reception.
He, here with us tonight, to celebrate the 50th anniversary of that moment and to announce the pick.
He still looks good for his age.
Please welcome Pro Football Hall
He's excited.
Franco Harris.
I can't wait to hear what this reaction was.
Jordan
Reed, you
Foote.
lost some of my respect for not remembering Kelsey's name. Okay. Because all I could think of was fucking Tony Gonzalez. Like, Tony Gonzalez was all that popped in my mind. I knew you guys had
a while ago.
I love this.
Okay.
Now, here's an argument.
Okay.
It's
it's because he's a hometown guy.
Oh, here we go.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Boo.
Kenny Pickett.
There it is.
Yeah! That's why he loved it, because it's a hometown. It's a hometown
Kenny Pickett.
boy.
I have to text my Steelers fan friend, who was absolutely in love with Kenny Pickett.
I bet he's probably crying right now. He gets to work with the bullfrog.
Oh, look at this. The crying.
He probably grew up a Pittsburgh fan. Oh, well, he's from New Jersey, so never mind. Have we reached the sports yet?
Oh, my God.
Nope.
Is that his giant meatball of a dad?
Yeah.
Can you imagine raising a son, being a Steelers fan, and then...
Being a Yinzer?
Getting drafted to be a... That's a cool storyline. I'm going to be pulling for Pickett.
I feel like
I'm very
Patriots
happy
are trading back.
Really?
Patriots are trading back.
I'm really glad for the Steelers. I'm glad I can finally root for them without having to,
I'm still never
an alleged rapist.
I'm still never gonna root for the Steelers, but I will root for Kenny Pickett.
I hate Ben. I hate Ben.
Same.
He's a piece of human garbage, and this is nice. I think this is a really cool narrative, and I want to see it play out in a positive way.
Also,
I do.
Reed,
I feel the same.
Take a look at what Jeremy just posted. Have we reached the sports yet?
Have we reached the sports yet? Dude, the real sports was inside us all along.
Someone tweeted, Kenny Pickett smells like Kirk Cousins. Chiefs are on the clock. Chiefs are on the clock.
Oh, we traded up. We traded up.
Holy shit! Let's go, boys.
We traded with.
Why would they trade up? Who are they trying to get?
We're probably getting Jermaine Johnson,
baby. Let's do this.
Come on, Jermaine Johnson.
Jermaine Johnson, let's go.
Boom shakalaka, come on. Pull in for Jermaine Johnson, man. Come on.
Are they going to take a wide receiver?
God, no. Please don't.
No, this is Jermaine Johnson.
Jeremy.
We did it.
Oh, fuck. I'm scoring.
Yeah, Jeremy, sports doesn't even happen for like 6 months.
I cannot wait to just make fun of you guys when the Chiefs pick pick a quarterback. Dude, the Chiefs are going to pick Malik Willis.
If they pick Malik Willis, I'm going to shoot
go get
something.
a beer. We traded, compensation, hang on. 29,
Matt.
94, and 121 for 21.
Oh, damn, we got a pretty decent haul out of that.
Well, we traded quite a bit for that. But
what did
I think that's a decent jump, and like that's not too bad.
Come on, Jermaine Johnson. Come on. Come on. I am also going to go get another beer, and if we choose a bad player, I'm going to chug it. I'm going to be right back. Oh shit, the pig is in.
Kurt Warner. Okay, so doing all the draft analysis, right? So Chiefs are on the clock. Chiefs needs are wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, running back, and inside linebacker.
It better be a defensive end, I swear to God.
So, Jermaine Johnson has dropped way down.
Jermaine Johnson, come on.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson is an excellent pick here.
Matt, I've got my drink ready to chug.
We also have
Tyler, get your drink ready.
We also have Karlaftis.
No. Someone did joke earlier. The Chiefs are going to trade up here, and it's not going to be for Jermaine Johnson. It's going to be for Karlaftis instead. And I just tweeted back and I said, "Don't."
I would not be surprised if they went also for a cornerback. Did McDuffie go?
No,
McDuffie's still there. I would be okay with McDuffie.
I would be okay with McDuffie.
Yeah, so I think
or Booth.
McDuffie,
I'd be okay with Booth as well.
Tyler said he's got one drink in each hand. Attaboy.
What about Kyler Gordon is another one, and then Khair Elam.
Elam
is another cornerback.
It's way too early to take Elam, I think.
I would say I would say Elam is not really the option. I'm just putting it out there as in the talks. As far as wide receivers go, there's Christian Watson and Sky Moore.
It's not going to be a receiver at this point.
If it's a receiver, so my plan is to drink this.
So Matt, did we trade both of our first rounds?
The second that the pick is announced, if it's a wide receiver though, I'm going to just dump it on my keyboard. So.
You have to grab the camera and just show it.
I will. I absolutely will.
Tyler, you're gonna have to clip it.
I want them to draft a quarterback.
I will literally.
Patrick Mahomes is starting to get expensive. We should really move on.
Malik Willis.
I would be so happy if they drafted Malik Willis. The pick is in. The pick is in.
Matt, did we trade both of our first round picks for this?
Oh
no, we did not.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
We still have 30.
No. There's no way they would trade both. They would have to get.
Here we go. Matt.
The New England Patriots have traded the 21st pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 21st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Trent McDuffie.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense. It's so much sense. I mean, you've got a lot of passing threats in the AFC West now. With Devontae Adams, Russell Wilson, and why am I forgetting the Chargers quarterback? Hurts. No, not Hurts.
Herbert.
Herbert.
Herbert the Sherbert.
Herbert the Sherbert. I think a really strong secondary is what you need in the AFC West if you're planning on not bleeding a lot of points.
I 100% like this pick. I like this pick a lot.
I think that's the best pick they could have made.
I am in love with this pick.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Tyler, we didn't mess it up.
And they should be excited to think about what you're getting as well.
Man, they're happy.
Because it's the AFC West now.
Oh, that one baby's crying. It's crying so much. There's that kid in the middle who's just like.
He's like, I don't know what am I doing here?
What am I doing?
Fuck yeah, dudes.
Tyler said, "I don't know about that pick."
Yo, what happens if somebody has to go to the bathroom when
I
they
guess
get
it
the
helps.
phone call?
I guess it helps cover for Matthew being gone. Yeah, I mean it does. I mean, cornerback has been something that we've had kind of bad at for a while. So.
Pop your bottle.
We needed a number one guy. So also, first of all, last cornerback that we drafted in the first round from Washington, Peters.
Green Bay's pick is already in, by the way.
Oh, that's because Jermaine Johnson is still on the board.
Really, you think they're gonna go linebacker instead of picking up wide receiver?
They need receivers.
I think Sky Moore. I'm gonna say Sky Moore.
So they need wide receiver,
this
offensive guard, defensive end, tight end.
Okay. All right. I feel like they are going to draft Christian Watson.
Yeah.
Because he is MVS 2.0, and they just got rid of MVS. So
I'm sticking with Sky Moore. Sky Moore is my pick.
But no, I actually do think it's Jermaine Johnson. I don't know why he's fallen so far.
Imagine if he doesn't go here, I will be so happy. And the Chiefs are going to trade our 30th pick and pick up Jermaine Johnson.
Comedian Frank Caliendo says Green Bay should pick up Malik Willis. So.
They should. It'd be great. It would be fantastic.
Oh! I just had it spoiled.
Matt, don't be spoiled.
It's fine. It's fine.
Stop being so damn spoiled, Matt. Wide receivers have not selected a wide receiver.
In such a wide
in
receiver-rich draft, it's crazy that there's no wide receivers left.
It's because they all went early.
I was gonna say we had like 4 picks in a row or something like that. It was 3 or 4 picks that were just wide receiver that people were trading for.
I'm gonna throw out a weird pick.
2020 Jordan Love.
I'm gonna say Quay Walker.
Quay Walker, okay.
Bills just traded up to 23, by the way, with the Cowboys.
Ugh.
Really?
Which makes me think they're not doing Breece Hall.
Oh man, Scooter Magruder's gonna be happy about that. I'm gonna save the rest of my beer for the Chiefs' next pick.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Goodell, who the Packers take? Come on, Sky Moore.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Quay Walker.
Whoa!
I was gonna say, did you get it spoiled too?
I did not.
That's
just my sources. It's just my sources.
How pissed off?
He's had a lot of buzz made about him recently, and according to my sources, this is what they were going to be looking at for their 28th pick. Their pick at 28. With all the good wide receivers being gone, and apparently fucking Jermaine Johnson having leprosy. That seemed like what they're wanting. They've got a really good defense. I think they want to shore that up.
The Bills traded for with the Ravens, not the Ravens. It was 25 and 130.
Oh, because the Cardinals already traded.
Yes.
So the Ravens.
I was gonna say the Ravens just got that pick and then they instantly traded it away.
That seems kind of weird.
I mean, I'm interested to see what sort of value they got for it.
So, what? Why does it say trade and pick 2 for the Minnesota?
That was weird.
Was there a random trade that just went through too?
That was an oopsie. That the Vikings are now trading their 32nd to be a 34th.
Bills are set up to take 23 and 25. Only split by the Cowboys at 24.
Wow, so they didn't even give up.
Not according to this. They traded 25 for 23.
What the fuck is happening?
Everything.
Maybe they were just slow to get it updated.
Possibly.
Okay, so
cornerback.
So yeah, I'm looking cornerbacks that are still there, right?
How's Tom Grossi doing? That's what I want to know.
I don't know, man. I kind of want to look.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, give us the update there, Mr. Stream Jumper. And go comment on his live stream and say, "Here from Refball Sports." See if he recognizes us.
All right.
See if he can rate us. If we get rated by Tom Grossi,
apparently Tom Grossi did. Oh yeah, I did actually watch that video. Tom Grossi talked about how.
He did a video on him today.
Yeah.
So he's probably happy.
So
he's pretty happy. I do remember Cowboy Walker was one of the guys. I do want to, as we are legally speaking,
yes,
a slightly
he looks confused.
slanted show.
Yeah, Tom Grossi's confused about the pick. I mean, not confused. He looks mixed. Like, you know,
yeah, he's happy. Not the position I think he wanted.
He wanted the player. I think he just wanted him later in the draft.
Yeah.
But the problem is like the people that you want now just aren't available. You know.
I was gonna say this draft's been really weird, and I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if teams are kind of getting sketched out.
What I want to know is what the fuck happened with Jermaine Johnson.
He apparently pissed on someone's sheets, man.
All right, so talking McDuffie for the Chiefs. This is from the Kansas City KCSN draft guide. Trent McDuffie is next in line on the Washington cornerback pipeline, and he enters the league the same way most of them did. Highly intelligent, feisty, a little undersized, but pairs it with top-end athleticism with that profile. Looking at the Chiefs liking cornerbacks and how they use them, Duffy makes a lot of sense in some respects and not in others. His limitations as a boundary corner, given his size, could cause hesitation. But his intelligence and ability to play any coverage would allow them to remain multiple on the back end. So,
Bills pick is in. We didn't even say who the Bills are going to go with here.
Well, I have no idea who it could be.
I'm going to say Andrew Booth.
I am liking Kyler Gordon. Since McDuffie's gone.
I could see Daxton Hill. No, not really. Jermaine Johnson would make some sense.
So, needs for the Buffalo Bills are cornerback, wide receiver, running back,
I think it's Andrew.
offensive
I vote
guard,
Andrew
offensive
Booth.
tackle.
Yeah, that's what I went to.
Wait, there's
Andrew
an offensive tackle still. Oh wait, no, Penning's gone. Never mind.
Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith is still on the board.
Yeah, but I don't. He's not in my.
Yeah.
I think they take Kyler Gordon.
I think it's Booth.
I think Booth
unless
too.
they have injury concerns.
I also think
Booth.
Andrew Booth. Let me take a look at Andrew Booth.
They need edge, don't they? Who's their edge?
They according to this do not need edge.
George Karlaftis.
So.
All right, I just.
Yes. So they did trade. So the Ravens do pick at 25.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
All right, so I just Googled it. Jermaine Johnson asked if he has leprosy. Google says no.
Okay.
So I just don't know what's happening. That is an interesting fall because people thought it was gonna be a top 12 pick.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got Bills spoiled for me. It's very interesting.
It's not Andrew Booth, is it?
It's Malik Willis.
Oh.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's
don't
Sky.
like that's
not,
so.
That would be.
That would be so stupid. Like when you like what to rub Josh Allen's feet?
My feet just.
He's got strong quarterback hands. We need strong quarterback hands to massage our stronger quarterback hands.
All right,
it's like iron and iron.
Baltimore Ravens have traded the 23rd pick.
He almost said the Baltimore Ravens have picked.
With the 23rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Kaiir Elam.
Oh, okay. Kaiir Elam.
Elam. Okay, so it was a cornerback. It was Elam though.
I'm very surprised by this one. Just in terms of availability,
I would have said
later. They really must have thought that Dallas was going to take him. It's the only thing that makes sense.
The thing is, too, is he might just be a better fit for the Bills' defensive schemes than Andrew Booth does.
That is true, and I do feel that. But you traded up for him, so that means that Dallas is looking cornerback,
which they do
is what
need.
they're thinking. It's not listed in their top 5, but this one ESPN has them taking Nakobe Dean at linebacker. That would make some sense.
That doesn't actually that doesn't make sense to me because they picked up a linebacker in the first round last year.
Well, they lost. They have one. They play a 3-4. Am I mistaken?
That's so it's showing the Cowboys draft room. That's the face of somebody who's thinking about all the children that he still has to pay.
He's like, oh boy.
That also looked like a cult meeting where Jones was in the middle and everyone else was just around.
They play a mix of 3-4 and 4-3. So they need versatile linebackers.
Zion's gone, right? Isn't he?
Yeah,
Zion is well gone.
Yeah. So Cowboys need his offensive tackle, defensive end, wide receiver, inside linebacker, defensive tackle.
Is there a tackle you really like right now, though?
No, I mean I could maybe see Jermaine. I mean I don't.
I feel like it's Jermaine, but
so I don't know what's happening with Jermaine. So
I really don't either.
It doesn't seem like Twitter does either. Twitter does not really know what's going on there.
I'm sure Jermaine Johnson doesn't even know what's going on.
I think this is when he goes.
I thought he was gonna go.
I would hate him to go to Dallas just because I hate Dallas.
Is Tyler Smith gone?
Tyler Smith is still on the board.
Tyler Smith's still there.
I like Tyler Smith here.
They do need offensive line help.
Yeah, I think Tyler Smith.
I'll agree. I'll go Tyler Smith as well.
I think that makes a lot of sense here. You could also be looking at Logan Hall maybe if they're wanting like the defensive side.
Also, I may or may not be a little bit tipsy from the alcoholic beverages I have consumed.
That's a given.
It's okay. I'm here to help carry the team.
I've had.
That's why you brought me in.
I've had 3.5 bottles of Mike's Hard Lemonade.
I've had like 5 Coors Lights at this point with almost no food in me, so
we're in a good spot. Oh God, Matt. You better get that DoorDash ready.
No, Dad, DoorDash. So I know everyone at home is really interested in the DoorDash situation. I ordered from Chili's an hour ago, and it was prepared, and then the Dasher like backed out of it for no reason, and so then they had to remake my order. It's been a whole thing. That's just going on in the background.
In between picks, can we get the Matt's DoorDash update?
Absolutely.
I want to hear about the surprise. I want to hear about the surprise trades that are happening with your DoorDash order. And for the 15th delivery of the night,
Matt's French fries go to
Sarah Matthews has decided to trade Matt's DoorDash order to Kevin McCarthy.
Actually, we were with Karunakar. So
Karunakar. You just doxed that.
Yo, shout out.
Oh, there's a person that picked it up?
Yeah, this person picked it
Let's
up.
Let's go! Car in a car!
The true
She's
hero.
car in a car in a car. She's driving.
I just realized this is pretty much every single KIGP podcast. It just turns into chaos.
Pick us in. It's got to be Jermaine, right?
Smith. Tyler Smith.
That room looked very.
Yeah, I like Tyler Smith here. Listen, if this is a good place for Jermaine to go, if he is gonna go in the first round, I really don't know what's happening. I feel so bad.
If he falls to pick 30, the Chiefs, for the love of God, better pick him up. Like if he falls all the way to 30,
Jermaine Johnson falls to 30. If he falls to 30, I am going to assume that he has like a terminal brain tumor, and so that he's not going to see out his entire rookie contract. Because even into the 5th year, I would assume they would take him. Like if he's going to die in 6 years, you know.
Oh, Kenyon Green is gone, isn't he?
Yes,
Green is gone. Yes, Green went to Houston at 15, if I remember correctly.
Yep, you are correct. You are correct. So. Yeah, I mean just Tyler Smith. I keep fumbling for any sort of thing to keep talking about to fill the air.
I was gonna say, Jerry Jones really wants to take all the time in the spotlight that he can.
Well, it's like when when you're hungry and you go to the fridge and it's empty, and then you close it and walk away, and then you 20 minutes later you're like, I'm hungry. You go back and you look at the fridge again, like just hoping that food spontaneously just exists in your fridge during the time you're away.
No, that's not it. It's your standards are lowering every time you go back to that fridge.
It's like, oh, maybe a ketchup sandwich isn't that bad.
You know.
Oh.
Tyler Smith. Oh, let's go!
What?
Dude, look at us.
Tyler Smith.
All right, so let's take a quick moment.
I almost missed it because I was trying to look up why Jermaine Johnson was falling.
Dude, we are so fucking good.
I have 5.
I've probably got like 2.
Reed, don't say yet. You have how many do you have? 2?
Probably.
Reed, you have to be at like 13 by now, right?
No, I think I'm at
doing okay. I'm doing okay.
I think I'm at like 4 or 5. I think.
Dude, this whole draft thing is fun. I should do. It's like when you take your friend gambling for the first time, and they're like winning money hand over your fist, and you're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, this whole blackjack thing is fun. I should do this more often.
If you ever want to, come
what the fuck's wrong with you? What are you doing?
If you ever want to come
Tyler
on our
Smith
podcast,
just turned 25. I think we'd have to change days. If you could do Tuesday, we could do Tuesday. But...
yeah. I'll have you talk to my agent. We'll make some moves.
Is Jeremy your agent? Because that's going to command a high price.
Maybe.
Actually, no. I'll be honest. Jeremy, every time,
me and Matt,
every time we've broached the topic of poaching you as a joke, he has been like, "Take him." He doesn't like Breaking Bad.
It's true.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that it's overrated.
All right. I am going to get my DoorDash order because I've been waiting so long for this.
It's here.
Hey, it's here.
It is supposedly right outside my door.
They just left
so I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to grab another beer. I'm going to nurse what's in the can until the Chiefs pick, and then I'm going to chug it after the Chiefs picks. So.
Very nice. Ooh, Cinco de Mayo boxing. There we go.
I'm excited to watch that influencer boxing one with. Were you falling asleep there? What was that? Laying your head back.
What? No, I would never.
Yeah.
I would never.
No, I'm not a big fan of like the traditional influencer boxing, but the whole like iDubbbz event that he's got going on with Dr. Mike and Michael Reeves and other people like that. I feel like that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to watching that. So. you know, I don't know.
Hey, Jeremy. What's up, buddy? I may or may not have had 3.5 bottles of alcohol. So I'm doing pretty good.
Is this like a record for you?
Well, I mean, I just turned 21.
How
like
much
a
of a
little bit
how much of a
ago,
lightweight are you?
Considering I just turned 21 like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, and you've never had any alcohol ever before? So.
No, I've had alcohol before.
No, that's illegal. Shush.
I mean, it was outside of the U.S., but
that's legal. Shush. Yeah.
I mean, the only other time that I've been drunk was when I was in Jamaica. And I was on my third margarita, and I think the bartender was trying to tell me something, because that third margarita, she filled it like 60% alcohol.
That's a lot of alcohol.
It's a lot. It was super strong.
Did you die?
Close to it. I was very much stumbling around.
Good. I mean, I'm glad that you survived. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to be here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good time.
Oh, dude. I love grilling, man. I love food.
Food is good. Okay, so the Ravens are up next.
Oh yeah, I guess we're doing a show, aren't we? Oh shit!
Let's see.
I didn't mean to close that.
Who do we think the Ravens are going to go with?
That's what we want. Okay, so
I would be surprised if Jermaine Johnson doesn't go to Baltimore.
So Ravens need a center, a defensive end, a cornerback, offensive line person, inside linebacker.
Maybe Devin Lloyd. Because Devin Lloyd is still on the table, so maybe Devin Lloyd.
If people continue to snub Jermaine Johnson, I mean, Boy Mathey. Wait, did I say safety? Is safety on here? No, it's
I mean,
center.
they could have. I was supposed to say they could go with Lewis Sign if safety was a need.
We have secured the package.
Very nice. I think who the Ravens are going to go with. I think they're going to go with. For some reason, my gut is telling me Devin Lloyd, because they do need linebacker help.
Yeah, Devin Lloyd is a good pick here. Yeah, I like Devin Lloyd. Actually, I like it a lot.
Our boy Jermaine Johnson is going to fall right to the Chiefs at 30. And then my Minnesota Vikings are going to make me chug the rest of my alcohol. Because they're going to do something brain dead.
Again, if Jermaine Johnson is going to get picked, this would be a great place for him to get picked. But I do like Devin Lloyd.
The pick is in. Matt, you still
the chimes.
Here? Matt, are you
I am here now.
Okay,
yes.
Matt, who are the Ravens picking?
I'm going to leave my camera off while I eat.
Matt, who are the Ravens picking?
Devin Lloyd is being passed around. Obviously, Jermaine Johnson.
Wow,
that's an
interesting stat. Their first time finishing last in the division since 2007 for the Ravens.
What do the Ravens struggle with?
They struggled with
Minnesota
run
traded
defense.
back into the end.
Do what?
When did that happen? Minnesota traded for 30, or no, that was with the Lions earlier.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
The Lions traded their 32.
Well, there's your Desmond Ridder pick.
Oh,
Ravens
God, no.
had a decent. Ravens had a decent defense.
If they pick Desmond Ridder, I will cry on stream.
And they had a decent offense last year.
I feel like it's Lloyd.
I think
I'm thinking Devin Lloyd.
Apparently, yeah, I agree.
Because I was like, who's
Jermaine,
a good linebacker?
Jermaine Johnson is just, yeah.
Dude, Johnson is getting screwed.
That's the X factor here. So I don't know what happened.
Fall to the Chiefs.
Who drafts before the Chiefs? It's the person before the Chiefs. They're gonna pick him up.
Oh, here comes Goodell.
It's not New England. I mean, Green Bay would make sense.
All right, Baltimore. Who they pick?
No, Green Bay's taking a wide receiver.
In the 2022
They have to.
NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Tyler Lindenbaum.
Wow. Linderbaum?
Tyler Lindenbaum.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, it addresses a need. They didn't. You said they needed center, so not a bad pick. Man, no, both Devin Lloyd and Jermaine Johnson have really fallen down the rankings.
Tyler Lindenbaum. That was not even on my. Oh wait, was he? Oh, not on mine.
He was given the Remington Trophy in 2021.
Yeah. Oh, he's the best center in the draft. I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, so
I
the
think
Titans. Titans. Who are they going with, Matt?
I think this draft so far has really been about
defense.
How different NFL front offices view prospects compared to the general public.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That being said, this pick's Jermaine Johnson.
We've been saying that about every pick.
I've been wrong for about 15 picks straight, so at this point, you know.
Might as well keep the streak. I don't know who they go with here. Dude, look at that picture.
What? Whoa, wait, is there a trade? It's the Jets.
The Jets traded up?
Interesting.
Are the Jets trading with the Titans?
They did.
I guess so. Yeah.
Oh, they're going with quarterback then.
Wow, that's 3 first-round picks. What the fuck?
Yeah, holy shit.
Okay, so they got a cornerback, they got a wide receiver, they need a defensive end. I mean,
Jermaine Johnson. It has to be.
Jermaine Johnson. There's.
This would be stupid if they drafted like George Karlaftis or something.
If they draft Boye Mafe, then
it's official Jets
Jermaine
trade.
Johnson fucking had. There's like some dirt that got leaked on Jermaine Johnson. There's some Gruden emails that are linked to Jermaine Johnson.
Lamar Jackson did not like, apparently, the center pick because he tweeted out, "What the fuck?" Although that is probably more related to the Marquise Goodwin trade and then not replacing him. But
yeah, that's interesting. They traded away a receiver and then didn't replace him. I completely forgot about that. But it is a deep draft, so.
So Titans get an extra pick?
I believe so. Well, they don't get a first round.
Titans get an extra pick, and they get 69 overall, which is very nice.
Yeah.
69. Got him.
Got him. So yeah, no first round pick for the Titans. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's such a Jets fan. It hurts. I feel so bad for all these round guys going to the Jet, rip your careers. For our first round guys going to the Jets, rip your careers.
I mean, I've really liked their draft so far. It's just I think I'm definitely with you in that I have so little faith in their overall.
Jets pick is in.
If they do get Jermaine Johnson here, though, I feel like
I'm gonna be so sad.
That's a really good first round.
This is gonna be the litmus test.
Jets, don't let us down here.
Or do. It's funny.
They're going to pick Dicker the kicker and like it.
I kind of want Dicker for the Broncos, I'm not going to lie.
You just want That's Good Sports to make so many funny memes.
No, I mean, we need a punter. I mean, I don't want to pick him second round, but...
I mean, you could easily get him undrafted, too.
I think he's got... What is he... Is he rated pretty low?
Let me see if I can...
Cameron Hunter.
He's ranked...
Or
he's ranked number 280.
I was going to say, Well, the number one kicker.
Yeah, Cameron Dicker. 280, 250.
The number one rated kicker was expected to go in like the 5th round this year. Which, he's supposed to be like an all-time great kicker.
Matt, remember
the guy from Arizona State? Matt Ariza from San Diego State?
Yeah, Matt Ariza. Yeah, that's the guy.
I would not be upset if we picked... Let's see. What's our second round look like?
Are you seriously trying to say getting a punter in the second round?
How many? I thought we had more picks in the second round, but...
Oh, we also didn't say who the Jets are going to pick.
The Tennessee Titans have traded the 26th pick to the New York.
I think we all agree Jermaine Johnson, though.
With the 26th pick.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, unless it's my math.
22 NFL draft, the New York Jets select Jermaine.
There it is. Jermaine Johnson.
There we go.
He's finally drafted, Matt.
Wow. I think your Jets might.
Wow, he's got some drip.
I took the biggest bite ever. Right as that was announced, and I almost choked on it. Finally.
Hey, they're doing the tomahawk chop. Hey.
Florida State and Seminoles.
Does somebody want to tell him that he didn't go to the Chiefs?
Seminoles, Florida State.
Yeah, the Florida State do the tomahawk chop.
Oh.
That's the running joke is that Florida State.
Oh, we've got 2 third rounds. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing us take the kicker in the 3rd round.
I would not draft a kicker until like the 6th or 7th.
I mean, if he's the best one and we have a need.
All right, hear me out, Ryan.
I would say late. I would say with our second.
Both of his third round picks for 32 overall to draft the kicker.
I mean, if he wants to trade with the Chiefs, sure.
Would the meme factor of drafting a kicker at number 32 overall so that he gets that extra year of team control?
Not 32 overall. It would be 30. It would be the 32 in the round. It would be
round 32.
It would be 90. No, it'd be like 90. No, it'd be like 100 because there's like way more picks.
Jags are back on the clock, by the way.
The Jags?
Jags are on the clock.
They traded as well.
They traded with Tampa? Damn, who are they going for? Oh, I know who they're going for. It's got to be Devin Lloyd.
So they need a wide receiver, center, cornerback, inside linebacker.
Devin Lloyd. Or, they could be going with Bernard Raymond. Also, I will be right back. Sounds about right for the Broncos' brain dead strats. Man, Tyler's coming after you there, Reed.
That's fine. That's why they don't let me draft. Inside linebacker, wide receiver. I guess. I don't. All right, best available. Nakobe from Georgia.
Ryan just walked out, so he must not have liked. He must not have liked Nakobe Dean.
Sorry about that.
I like Nakobe Dean, maybe Devin Lloyd.
I'm sticking with Devin Lloyd on this one. Because, I mean, this isn't really a position to pick a wide receiver.
No, and you still have a lot of other talent.
Good. Jeremy's still here. Jeremy, how's it going, buddy? I'll drink to you still being here. I've got two more beers in my fridge. Reed, do you want me to just down them real quick?
Do I want you to what?
To just down them, just absolutely get shit-faced?
No, we still have like...
We have to celebrate.
We still have 6 more picks, and then maybe a little bit, like a 5-minute discussion. I need you to at least be somewhat conscious.
Somewhat coherent.
Don't leave me alone with... Yeah, you're the one running the goddamn stream. Don't leave me alone with Matt.
Wow. Damn. You don't want to be left alone with Chili Boy over there?
That's... Is your camera fucked up again?
Yes, sir.
I love how it adjusts your exposure because it... Yeah.
It's like, you gotta be pasty as fuck, man. We know what you look like.
It's like,
me?
No, man.
It's like, we have to have... It knows that we know you're gonna be creepy. We know that you're pasty as hell.
Yeah.
So we gotta max that shit out. Let's go.
No, it's like how... It has really good sense of comedic timing.
It does. It does.
How much do you think the Jags are going to pick a running back for another year in a row in the first round?
No way. 0% chance.
I don't know. We said that last year, but...
Do you guys remember when they tried to convert Travis Etienne to... they tried to convert him to wide receiver, and then they're like, if it fails, he'll just be a really good receiving running back.
Yeah. God, Urban Meyer was the smartest man ever.
I mean, that's why Tim Tebow.
Urban Meyer. Oh my God, Urban Meyer. Fucking A.
I think we need
Reed. He resurrected
in front of a picture of him and his wife.
Reed, you're welcome to join us for a full-on Urban Meyer breakdown, because that saga, I feel like, deserves a full 2 hours on its own.
We'll do a Thursday stream.
I wasn't aware of all that, everything coming into it, but just watching how it all played out and watching the story play out, it was just
it was bad.
I mean, it was like that, and then it was like the Gruden emails that were happening at the same time, and I was like, what the fuck?
Boom Shakalaka says, do you guys think Aaron Rodgers will retire immediately if Green Bay doesn't draft a wide receiver at pick 28?
So I could see George Pickens or Christian Watkins.
They absolutely are drafting a wide receiver.
Sky Moore. Come on, stop sleeping on my guy, Sky Moore.
I mean, let's look at what's left here. Okay.
Yeah, wide
Jackson
receiver.
Hill's still there. I'd be cool if the Chiefs drafted Jackson Hill. Malik Willis is just sitting there.
Christian Watson.
No.
Oh, you're talking about overall or just wide? Are you talking about overall or just wide receivers?
I'm talking about overall. Lewis Sign is still there, at least for another minute.
Yeah.
It is seen. You're correct.
Boye Mafe.
Boye.
I like Boye Mafe for the Chiefs, actually.
See,
I think he's a little too light, is what I've determined. I think he's a little too light for Spags.
Wow, fat
Although
shaming?
McDuffie doesn't. I mean, no, inverse fat shaming.
We do nothing but inverse fat shame here at Refball Sports.
But yeah. Listen, I said that Eddie Lacy should have another chicken leg. Like that was my stance the whole time. So
what, Eddie Lacy, the Packers running back?
Yeah. Yeah. I said that Kelvin Benjamin should order a large. You know, I've always been supportive. You see this? I have to be supportive.
Yeah. Support your team. Support your family.
Support the troops.
What are the Jags going to do?
And take this player to go along.
That's whenever I get a beer gut, that's what I'm going to call it.
Tom Grossi says, I would not be surprised if the Packers don't go wide receiver here.
To the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the 27th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Devin Lloyd.
There it is, Devin Lloyd.
Yep, Devin Lloyd.
Okay. I'm just going to throw this out there. I am sure that this guarantees that Lewis Cine is going to New England. Absolutely. This confirms it for me.
Except that it's not, because Green Bay just traded up.
No, Green Bay's just up.
I was going to say, Green Bay's already on the clock.
Just kidding. That was a test. And you...
I was like, this Kentucky Limited here is not that strong. So,
Reed, how much have you had to drink?
None.
Oh, okay.
He's got to be the.
I got to be the anchor man.
He has to enable us.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the designated driver.
All right. Well, that came in really quick.
Matt, did you just get spoiled?
Wow.
Matt. Who did they pick? Is Tom Grossi going to have a mental breakdown? Is my question. I can tell Matt is not happy with the pick.
I'm now watching Tom Grossi live, so I'll let you know what he says.
I kind of want to pull it up just to see.
I want to know what he says.
Okay, I want to see here. Tom Grossi.
I have Tom Grossi.
I'm playing it up and it's not like they drafted Malik Willis or something. I'll ruin that for you. But
no, don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin anything.
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, the Packers. Our stream is reacting to his stream now.
I would not be upset about that.
Oh, I just realized I gotta do an audio input
really
capture.
Again, he's just a bit older. I don't know if but he's really good. Originally, I had him there.
What is he saying?
I'm just use the same input capture from the stream.
That's what I'm doing.
Jackson Hill.
There we go. Do you guys get audio on that?
Abakady, maybe.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm not listening to the stream.
Oh, Packers. Oh, Packers. No, Malik Willis.
I swear to God, if they draft Malik Willis, I will laugh my ass off.
He's deeply worried about that.
If they draft Malik Willis, I will laugh my ass off.
No, it's Matt Corral, guys.
I think with these guys on the board,
that's Dicker the kicker.
I don't think they go wide receiver. I think they went too early. Bearded, thank you for the tenor. I think they went too early.
I think this tweet
they went too early.
Sets it up.
Sir Random, thanks for the $5.
Packers fans on suicide watch.
Oh my God, I don't care. Get my Packers on.
I'm calling it's Boye Mafe.
Put the Packers on the TV.
Who I'm guessing.
I'm saying Malik Willis just because I want to see Tom Grossi in pain.
Just not Malik Willis.
No way.
I swear to God, if they draft Malik Willis, oh my God.
All he wants is not Malik Willis, so he's okay.
It's not.
Or is he? Or is he?
If they draft Malik Willis, man. One
day. Do they need secondary?
I mean, can you
wide receiver, offensive guard, defensive end, tight end?
Come on.
It's never not a bad thing to draft secondary.
That is very accurate.
So is the Packers pick in? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is.
Oh God, I'm panicking.
Packers pick is in.
They're becoming Georgia. Just get all the
Georgia.
Just get.
I don't even care if I don't get a point. I'm just saying Malik Willis on this.
The Packers pick is in. It's in.
Bit-ish. Oh, that's a cool graphic.
Let's go. It's in. It's in. Come on. Oh God, here we go.
Welcome to us streaming.
Here we go.
Tom Grossi's stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah. This is
we're reacting.
This one, you know what? This one's for us, right?
This one's for us.
Good job of entertaining the fans.
We're all fans of Tom Grossi. So.
Yeah. I would not be surprised though.
Maybe we'll get Tom Grossi to comment on our video.
Okay. Just, it's not gonna be a QB, guys. It's not.
God, I would.
Be a QB.
Are you confident about that, Tom? I don't think Tom is confident about that.
I'm fully expecting defense here. I really, if I'm a gambling man, I don't think they go wide receiver. They have 2 second-round picks. They could trade up. They have capital. I really think they could. I don't.
So what happens if they go wide receiver? Will he be upset?
Watson here. Pickens and Watson still available.
If they go wide receiver, we're looking at.
I don't think they
We're
will.
looking at either Sky Moore
they will.
or Christian Watson.
I think it's if I'm gambling. I think it's
You can apply those
Jackson
three
Hill.
things
I
to
think
any
it's a
charity.
There's other people
You
further
have a passion
down,
for.
but
You can invest your time, you can invest your finances, or you can
Oh, I'm
invest
listening to about
yours.
investing my finances.
Doesn't matter which.
you can invest in your body.
Here we go.
Do not
You can
besmirch
invest
the
in your
name of
local
Andrew
buffet.
Whitworth.
Come on. We got over 12.
Okay, so Tom Grossi's stream is a delay.
Presented by Nationwide,
Andrew Whitworth? Oh, the Walter Payton Man of the Year.
The 32 men drafted tonight will go on to do great things on the field, but they'll also make tremendous impacts in their communities. Nobody exemplified that more than Walter Payton.
We're just watching Tom's stream.
Just watching him suffer.
That man's going through it right now.
Is the most prestigious award a player could receive. Tonight,
Tom Grossi's like, fuck charity. I don't give a shit. Just tell me what pick.
He's like, just give me the pick, damn it.
Dude, this is so great not having to worry about picks.
Andrew Whitworth.
Gunther's life is on the line here. Come on.
All right.
Thank you, Commissioner. Thank y'all. Whose house? That's what I'm talking about.
He knows how to hype it up.
Aw, that's a charismatic man.
2021, Walter Payton, NFL Man of the Year. I would love to.
He's just gonna.
The NFL, the Payton family, and Nationwide.
I want to hear what Tom is saying.
For everything they do to support players as we try to make positive impacts in our communities.
Oh my God, he's still going.
He's still going.
Spit it out!
And a Super Bowl champion.
Oh my God.
One of the most rewarding things about it was the platform I was able
Oh, they
to
framed the
build.
cheeseheads. That's a good camera work. That's good camera work.
They're intentionally antagonizing Tom right now.
And I want to take this opportunity.
This is for that private conversation with the general or with the manager getting leaked onto ESPN.
Prospects of this NFL draft. Take advantage of that opportunity.
Is this really happening?
Let's leave a legacy.
Tom,
that one.
is this really happening?
That actor.
Let's go. He really is trolling. It's full blown troll.
He's gonna say the Green Bay Packers have not made
Oh
a
no,
selection.
the Tom Grossi stream froze.
Come on.
Oh wait.
Thank you. 20th pick.
Okay. Here we
Yes.
go.
I got spoiled. I'm ahead of the stream.
They got Devontae Wyatt.
With the 28th
They got
pick
Wyatt.
in the 2022 NFL Draft.
He doesn't hate it.
The Green Bay Packers select Devontae Wyatt.
All right, there we go. Good job, Tom.
Tackle, Georgia.
I hate this at all. I don't hate this at all.
Good job, Tom. Okay, bye, Tom.
That's what he said. He's very happy about that. Goodbye, Tom.
I do think it's a decent pick. I just not the pick that necessarily Packers fans wanted.
Tyler just said, "What in the fuck, Green Bay?" And now we're gonna get another off season of drama between Green Bay's Aaron Rodgers and the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think. That's two defensive players from Green Bay. I don't know. Maybe Green Bay is just thinking like, we got Aaron Rodgers, we could fucking tape together this offense with bubblegum and duct tape, and it'll still produce yards. And maybe maybe that's like future proofing, right? Like they're trying to build up the defense.
That way, Jordan Love can be carried the way that Peyton Manning was in 2015.
I guess. Also, fuck you. Peyton Manning is a god.
Okay. Patriots
He
are
wasn't,
on the
and then
clock.
he aged very quickly.
What's that?
His mind was still great though, and in the 2015 season, I will say this: it sounds like a dumb thing, but the running game was so much better when Peyton Manning was on the field compared to Osweiler, because he could set it up. Like he knew how to align and read defenses, and Osweiler never did.
New England's already got their pick.
Wow, pick is in.
All right, who we going with?
New England.
Either way, there is a quality edge or wide receiver option on the board that I want. So
I think maybe Nakobe Dean here for the.
So cornerback, offensive guard, inside linebacker, offensive linebacker or outside linebacker, and I almost said wind runner.
I feel like it's got to be seen, right?
I think Nakobe Dean. I'm gonna go with Nakobe Dean.
I think Lewis Sign maybe.
I do like, Reed, that we've flipped how we're going to pronounce it at this point.
What?
I came in saying sign, you said scene, and now you're saying sign, and I'm saying scene.
I guess.
He had a wet noodle for an arm just like his brother. Oof. Hot takes at Peyton Manning.
Yeah, I don't look at that. You know. But I don't have to defend Peyton Manning because his fucking record speaks for itself. Fucking one of the most record-breaking offenses in NFL history.
And you know what, Reed?
Tom Brady can lick my wet left taint.
You know what?
No matter how bad he was in his last year, I was still happy as a Chiefs fan that he retired. So,
yeah, at the end of the day, I think anybody would rather so many people would drop their quarterback right now and take Peyton Manning in his last year than anything, right? You know what I mean?
I mean, probably.
Because
I would take last year
world's
Peyton Manning over Russell Wilson.
He was the world's best game manager.
Really,
at the worst.
You would take Peyton Manning's last year over Russell Wilson.
Yes, as long as I got Russell Wilson afterwards.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, in 1 year, right? If I had to choose this year's Broncos with Russell Wilson or last year Peyton Manning, I would choose Peyton Manning because Peyton Manning, he's one of the best game managers. He's uplifts the entire offense. He helps inspire and instruct all the offensive players around him. He creates possibility where there is none. He's like an Aaron Rodgers in that way. Okay, so on the clock,
New England. I'm still saying Nakobe Dean to New England. Tyler just said a bunch of Omahas.
Omaha. Yeah, Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean is a really good option here.
Okay, well, I just got the Chiefs pick spoiled for me.
Oh, Matt.
That tells you how far away we are.
Matt.
I like Andrew Booth Jr. is an option. We're now getting into the stuff that I'm not.
I forgot that Andrew Booth is still on the clock. Or Booth is still on the board yet. Not on the.
That does blow my mind.
I've had many.
And luckily, the Chiefs doubled down and drafted 2 cornerbacks, right?
Oh no, Matt. Matt, did you just?
Am I pouring this beer that you can't see because my camera's off? In celebration or anger?
Am I gonna have to go break out? Am I gonna have to go break out a 5th beer?
You know
tonight?
what? I love that you're torturing him, Matt. Please keep it up.
Matt, am I gonna have to go break out a 5th beer?
It never gets old. If you guys ever get big enough to have
that.
emotes, I need his fucking his nuclear white face needs to be an emote.
When this goes up, I'm gonna rip that. Okay, here comes Goodell for the Patriots.
In Vegas.
Nakobe Dean.
Pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Cole Strange.
David Ojabo.
Chattanooga.
Cole Strange. Offensive guard.
Kind of a strange pick.
Oh.
I see what you did there.
Oh wait, is that Strange the big redheaded guy?
Yeah, I think so.
6'4", 307. I don't know. It looks like he has white hair based on the helmet, but I can't tell beyond that.
Really wanted an offensive guard.
I mean,
they must have.
This is not a bad move.
He's good, don't get me wrong, but
I mean, to be fair, they did trade back quite a bit, so this isn't a terrible.
That makes sense. They want to help.
Hold up. The Chiefs just tweeted out the pick is already in. Oh.
Did we pick a quarterback, Matt? Matt.
Well, the Chiefs just tweeted out that we're back on the clock. I don't know if it's because.
Oh, did they leak it by mistake?
Is it because the clock just technically changed over? Although the clock's been changed over for a little bit. The Chiefs might have traded back into the first round.
I mean, it already says the Chiefs pick is already in. Oh, did we trade back in for the 31st pick?
With Cincinnati, would it be?
I like Boye Mafe here.
Oh, wow. He's already coming out here. Okay. Yeah, I'll go Boye Mafe.
Either that, I mean...
Okay.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select...
I'm not winning, but I'm giving myself a point.
Wow. Defensive end, Purdue.
Wow. Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve it.
I knew it was...
How did we forget that Karlaftis still existed?
He was my pick right here. I told you guys, his floor was 30.
He was a top 20 player in
no, Karlaftis is the absolute right pick. I forgot that he was still available.
Yeah.
I don't...
A lot.
I don't
He's not a very flexible guy. But I think we could do something with it. Also, the Chiefs just tweeted out the Karlaftis pick.
What was that?
So... I assume that they did not trade back in based on that.
Bengals are up.
I'm not sure.
They don't need offensive line anymore, which is good because that's not really available.
I don't
Cornerback,
really
inside
know.
linebacker, center.
Jackson Hill's still on the board. They don't really need that. Although the cornerback, him flexing the cornerback would be good. I could see them taking Booth here.
I don't like that pick.
You don't like Booth?
No.
Or Karlaftis.
Karlaftis.
I think it's a great pick. I think you guys really need strong defense. You
I
guys
think
have
for
an
the
amazing
position.
offense. You're missing a wide receiver, but I mean, like a star wide receiver. But I mean, you've got Kelsey to open things up. I think the biggest thing in question is I don't know how your offensive line and running game is.
It's decent.
Offensive line has
Pretty
only
good.
one hole in it.
Right tackle, or right guard, right?
It's right tackle is our hole.
But isn't Trace
according
Smith
to
a
this,
tackle?
the Chiefs draft? This is just PFF's big board, but we got number 10 and number 11 with our 2 picks. So that doesn't mean anything, but they're a big fan of it. But Karlaftis is nice because he is a high floor edge rusher. He's just not necessarily a high ceiling guy either.
I hate this because it puts pressure on my brand spanking new quarterback. I just got him. Okay.
What is that picture?
Why are you putting dents in it?
Why are we watching him play goalie in water polo?
Polo.
He's playing some polo.
Dude,
I was gonna say he's Greek.
Polo is physically intense. That game is insane.
It is. I love water polo. I know I don't look it anymore, but when I was younger, I played the shit out of water polo.
You gave people bloody noses, didn't you?
Oh, what happens under the water stays under the water, my friend.
You son of a bitch! I knew. I usually.
No, I got my little pre-dropped balls kicked in a few times. So,
yeah, that's water polo.
Okay,
that is water polo.
The Bungles.
I have to chug this beer.
The Bungles are up next. Can we still call them the Bungles, or are they the Bengals now?
No, they're the Bungles. They bungle.
They're KGM.
They're KGM. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Andrew Booth. They've got to replace Eli Apple.
Booth is a good one. Actually, I like Nakobe Dean here.
Yeah, Dean's not a bad pick either.
Dean wouldn't be bad. I think either of those two I would be thrilled with.
I think
there's not. I mean,
one of them. I think the one
board
of them that
fell
doesn't
fell down pretty favorably for them.
Say, I think whichever one isn't taken here is the one that the Vikings are going to pick.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those two because the other needs they have are defensive tackle, center, and guard, and there's just nobody in the zip code that they need to reach for, right? I think any of those positions they can pick up later.
I'm kind of hoping Andrew Booth doesn't go to the Bengals because I want my Vikings to pick up Andrew Booth, but
yeah.
I mean, I think that would be a great. I mean, I think we can all agree that Andrew Booth is turning into the new Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
If he makes it out of the first round.
The Bengals pick is in, by the way. Okay, so let's see what Tyler's been saying. He's from Greece and moved to the U.S. when he was 13. Not great college stats. I don't know about this guy. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I'm not 100% sold on him. So, I don't know. We'll see. He could turn into the next Chris Jones. But I don't see it happening.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I mean, again, his floor, I feel like, is, if I remember correctly, I have to pull up the guide again. Karlaftis is, it's not Karlaftis. Who am I thinking of? Well, either way, Karlaftis, I can read off his little thing. I did it for the last one.
You're probably thinking of Boye Mafe.
I wasn't actually. There was one guy in this draft who was compared to Frank Clark, which is who we're trying to replace here before he's gone. Mm-hmm. So, but this says Karlaftis is a high floor prospect that would fit well with the Chiefs. His size and strength would allow him to be a plus run defender from day one with the team, as long as the Chiefs don't ask him to be bendy or dominant pass rusher from day one. He would fit on their defensive line very nicely.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we do need help in the run defense. So,
I think,
yeah, you're gonna need it because we just re-signed Melvin Gordon too.
At the bare minimum, if he can set the edge, I'm okay with it. Say what you will about Frank Clark, but he sets the edge.
Me personally,
I hate Frank Clark.
I am never against a strong defensive draft pick, the one that's not a reach, right? And this definitely did not feel like a reach. I mean, honestly, he fell to you guys. I think that's I mean, like, this is the thing we're talking about here is that, like, it might seem bad, but Karlaftis, I think, could have easily gone like 10 picks earlier.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So this is that's a value, big value for the Chiefs.
Looking at like pre-mock drafts, he had like a 20 pick range where he could have gone 36th or he could have gone 18th. Like,
yeah, I see him as like the 5th best edge rusher in this draft, and lo and behold, he gets drafted 5th. So,
yeah,
I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, I'll save it for the regular season to see how he performs. So,
listen, no one. I mean, here's the thing: is it doesn't sound flashy now, but when you see that motherfucker like making big stops, you know what I mean, or creating, like converting a third down, or not converting a third down, but stopping a third down conversion, or getting a big sack, or laying down a big hit. That's when you're like, oh, I knew this guy was great. I said so from day one. Like that's why it's like defensive players. I think it's a lot easier for them to make that conversion.
NFL draft. The AFC champion Cincinnati Bengals select
Daxton Hill, safety.
Michigan.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
That was
so
Daxton Hill. Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I went with Booth at the end.
Andrew Booth.
I went
back
better
and forth. Go to the Vikings. Minnesota, you better freaking pick Booth. I swear to God. If you don't, I will get another beer.
Okay, I do want to ask this.
Yeah.
Booth is a great option. Malik Willis.
Don't even.
How would you feel about that?
Don't even say it.
That bad, huh?
For the Vikings?
Yes.
I hate you, and you should never make that suggestion ever.
No,
again.
I don't. I don't like it. I think they have much bigger needs. They need a cornerback. They need a guard. They need a tight end, a defensive end, and an inside linebacker.
It's such a deep class. They could easily get a cornerback in the second.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, there's nobody that they're under the gun to get a cornerback. I think a tight end.
Minnesota's pick is in.
I was going to say
already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Their pick came in almost instantly. They did not trade it out. I was about to ask, would you entertain a trade out and just get completely out of this?
If Andrew Booth wasn't here, I could see it. But with Booth here, I think they go for it.
Yeah, I think Booth is the slam dunk.
Yeah.
If they took a wide receiver, would you hate it? If they took like a George Pickens or something?
I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but I would also be very disappointed because
I just don't think it's a super big need.
Yeah.
You know.
Because I mean,
why would you take a wide receiver that you could get later when you can get Booth now that you can't get Booth later when Booth is an actual need?
And
also
Booth is going to be a day
in
one starter.
in 2 picks. So
say again.
And Booth is a day one starter.
They've got a.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, Booth is a day one starter. They also have a pick. They have the 2nd overall pick next round. So.
Yeah, so they could easily get like Sky Moore or Pickens here, like in the next couple picks. So
yeah, they can get Pickens then, because it's like who else is so after them, it's the
they're
Buccaneers.
doing the skull.
Buccaneers. Yeah, there's no contention on wide receivers with the Buccaneers.
The Buccaneers.
There is contention on tight ends, but I doubt. Let's see.
I don't see a tight end going.
The question is because the Buccaneers aren't gonna get another pick until 60th overall, like till 28 in the next round. So.
Okay, who you guys think who think's gonna go here? I say Booth.
It's got to be Booth, yeah.
I think it's
their biggest need. I think he's a player that slid down to them somehow. You guys did pick up Jeff Gladney. I forgot about that. How was he last couple of years? Yeah.
Dude, we don't have it.
You looking at the Broncos?
I want us to trade up in this. I want us to trade up in the 2nd round. Not like much, but just enough that I want to get. I want to get the tight end from.
Listen,
if you take
I want Trey McBride.
If you take Trey McBride,
every other year, the Minnesota Vikings.
But you have Alberto,
a cornerback. It's destined. They're picking Booth. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Denver traded up, like take something that's more of a sure thing instead of, because once you get into like the 3rd, not that the 2nd round picks are guaranteed, but like once you get into the 3rd, 4th, 5th, like it starts to get a lot shakier. So
just make the pick announcement already, David. I want to know if the Vikings fucked it up or not. Man, they're taking their time with this.
They have to pad out 6 more minutes to make sure that they fill up their entire slot.
A few people from like PFF have said that George Karlaftis is the best value pick of round 1.
I agree.
That's including whatever happens after. I have not seen any spoilers, but for Minnesota's pick, but
come on, Andrew Booth.
I mean, there's nobody.
I mean, if they go with
nobody here that they could draft.
Here's the thing too. If they go with Nakobe Dean, I would not be upset with it. If they address defense, I would not be upset. Okay, here we go.
Breece Hall, let's go, baby.
Don't no.
Man, there's no love for.
With the 32nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Lewis Seen, defensive back,
Lucine.
Oh.
Interesting.
Disappointing. Why?
Maybe they think he's going to be there at round 2.
Why?
Although I feel like having a 5th-year option.
So I think maybe they want him to fill the secondary position that they need. Like they need cornerback. Lewisine is, I think, a good pick. I think he's a little bit more valuable than Andrew Booth.
I mean, I don't.
He
the
plays
pick.
safety, but I feel like you're going to be learning a lot when you come to the NFL. So
but they still have Harrison Smith.
Lewisine's a bit versatile though, so he could fill in on like some nickel stuff. He could fill in a lot of spots for you.
I don't hate it. It's not the worst possible move they could have made.
I just say I was kind of hoping there were no like super boneheaded decisions, and I'm kind of sad about.
No, it was a good draft.
I think everyone made good decisions except for Minnesota's first trade.
Yeah, that trade was a little sketch. They gave up a lot.
Have a good night, Boom Shakalaka.
Bye, Boom. Thanks for watching with us.
Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay. So
overall, let's go over and let's review all the picks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who we were pretty on point through like the first several picks.
Yeah, it wasn't until the later stuff that we kind of got.
We
got thrown off by some stuff, but just kind of going over the picks, starting from the beginning. Jacksonville Jaguars, Trayvon Walker.
Great pick. Great pick.
Really good pick. I mean, the other name in the mix was Hutchison, but and obviously with Walker gone, Hutchison was the immediate go-to.
Yes, Jeremy, they did do the sports.
Derek Stingley went third to the Texans. He's a cornerback from LSU. Big need there. It was kind of a pretty good pickup. I mean, Sauce Gardner was the other option, but and he was immediately picked up by the Jets. So a lot of defensive player. That continued on to the New York Giants, who picked Thibodeau from Oregon, and then went to Carolina Panthers, who took the first offensive player. They took the tackle, which was then mirrored by the Giants, who took their own offensive tackle from Alabama.
I want to take a look here at the draft grades that they gave him. They gave Trayvon Walker a C+ for the Jags.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, sorry. Anyways, Evan Neal.
So we saw Evan Neal was the next offensive tackle. Then we saw our first wide receiver of our very deep wide receiver class go.
Drake London.
And this would kick off a lot of stuff. He went to the Atlanta Falcons. Drake London, great name.
Matt's team.
Yep. Then we saw our third offensive tackle. So obviously high demand, high quality stuff here. They went to Seattle. Charles Cross. Then the New York Jets drafted the second wide receiver of the 2022 NFL draft with Garrett Wilson from Ohio State.
The Saints, we saw the first trade.
Decided to also pick. They traded up. They also wanted Ohio State. They got Chris Olave. So these are all very high value wide receivers. Next wide receiver, Jameson Williams. He was the next to go. So suddenly you have all the wide receivers, and now they're all gone. He went to the Lions. He's a local boy.
Sure is.
And so they were very happy about that.
No. He's not the local boy. Aiden Hutchinson was. He's from Alabama.
Aiden Hutchinson. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Jordan Davis, defensive tackle. He was the next to go. We called that one. Baltimore, next on the clock. They got safety Kyle Hamilton. That was a need for them for their secondary. Texans were next to go. They got an offensive guard. Kenyon Green. This was a big. A lot of people saw this as a reach. I think this is them fulfilling a need. I think this is from them trading for this, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they didn't trade up to do this. So
this was the one they traded back for. Because they traded with Philadelphia.
Yeah, but they desperately needed a guard. So they had to draft one here, so it only made sense that they would take the best guard in the draft. Next wide receiver, Jahan Dotson, would go to the Washington Commanders.
Pennsylvania State boy.
Penn State, yep. Chargers were next to go. They got the second guard, Zion Johnson. So another...
I hate that pick because it's a good pick.
Yeah.
It's a good pick. Also, I guess they just don't draft for a while, and they didn't think they could trade around for it. So
yeah,
because I don't think the offensive guard would have gone much later. Later, I mean, maybe there are some other people that were looking at him, but it's a good pick for them. Titans then took Burks, who a wide receiver, and he was the last wide receiver that was drafted today.
They
Saints are back up
Brown
again, and they took an offensive tackle this time. Again, trying to bolster their offense. They took Trevor Penning. And then this is my favorite pick of the draft. Kenny Pickett to Pittsburgh quarterback.
The only quarterback drafted in the first round.
Yeah, the one and only quarterback. Hometown kid. Went to Pittsburgh State, now going to be playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's a really cool story, and I really want to see him develop. I want him to do well. So
I'm on the Kenny Pickett train.
Yeah, you and me both. Then the Chiefs had their first pick.
And we were very happy with it.
Cornerback Trent McDuffie. Yes, I thought they needed a secondary. It's good to see them pick up this pick. I mean, good for you, bad for me.
Good for you.
It's definitely necessary. I think the Chiefs have a really good offense, and I think now with how competitive the AFC West is,
we need a defense.
I mean, there's that, but I think also just the league in its own, is very offense oriented. And if you can have if you can have an offense that puts up some points, but have a defense, but then lock down the enemy team. Like, that's when you win. Like, the Broncos have had great defenses over the past decade, but we put 12 points on the board, or we've held teams to 12 points and still lost. I can't tell you there's nothing that's more frustrating. So if you have a competent offense, which obviously the Chiefs do, and having a dominating defense, I think that'll be a recipe for success for the Chiefs. Moving on, Green Bay Packers had their first pick with Quay Walker, inside linebacker. Big need for them, one of many needs. But pretty straightforward to pick up. Next cornerback went up. A lot of secondary picks in this draft. Very a lot of depth there, too. Kaiir Elam went to Buffalo. Cowboys took offensive tackle Tyler Smith. The Ravens took center Tyler Linderbaum. Florida State took defensive end Jermaine Johnson. Finally, he finally got picked up.
Yeah, good old Jets.
Devin Lloyd, inside linebacker, went to the Jaguars. Green Bay Packers came back and picked up Watt.
I'm so sorry,
which
Devin.
Tom Grossi, felt a little, I think it's a good pick. It's just not the pick that Packers fans wanted.
Yeah.
Will Aaron Rodgers shoot up the front office? Who knows?
This is an interesting.
He's on his way there now.
This next one was a bit of an interesting pick.
Yes. The Patriots taking the third guard overall.
Cole Strange.
It
was a strange pick.
Let's hold off on this one because I want to do best pick, worst pick here in a second.
Oh, that's yeah.
Okay. And that's gonna make one of those for me for sure.
George Karlaftis, defensive end for the Chiefs. Playing into that theme of what they're going for. Bengals taking safety with Daxton Hill, and the Vikings following suit by taking their own safety in Lewis Cine.
However you say
thus concludes the first round of the NFL 2022 draft.
It was a relatively good draft this year. There's nothing too crazy.
Everyone drafted to their needs. I mean, maybe that was just facilitated by all the trades, and that kind of like loosened the gears that let everybody kind of get what they wanted. Yeah.
I think a lot of problems were solved for a lot of teams. There's honestly there's only really one pick that I'm like really scratching my head at.
Yeah.
So
let's go ahead and hop into it. Best pick or worst pick?
Best pick, worst pick. My best pick, I think, it's a toss up. I want to try to do something, try to avoid repeating each other. But I think my best pick is for the team, not for the player. Jamison Williams at 12 to the Lions, I think, is probably my best pick.
Okay.
I think he's the wide receiver with the biggest upside. And they got him at 12, which is a good value because some teams had him going as low as 7, or some mocks had him going as low as 7. So I think taking him at 12, Detroit had to trade up for it. However, the trade also was very favorable for them, and they got a stud of a wide receiver. That is my best pick. Worst pick has to be Cole Strange. Not because I don't think he can be a starting caliber player, but it's because at best he's a guy that you're going to want to look to replace, in my opinion. Not a name that I think anyone had going in the first round anywhere. So kind of an odd one, but there's always at least one of these guys who just randomly snakes in.
To me, it seemed like a very big need for them. Obviously, they also had a need at corner. They obviously could have maybe picked up Daxton Hill or Lewis Seen. There are Andrew Booth was in the mix, but I think he's just there's questions about that.
There are, for sure. I think as if I were a Patriots fan, I would have preferred they traded out. Of this spot, unless they knew something we don't. But
I feel
like there's a lot of people scratching their heads.
Their next let's find out. Let's see. Their next pick isn't until 22. There were other teams that needed guards that didn't draft guards in the first round. With them going so late in the second round, I could see if they didn't trust that they could get a trade done, why they would make that choice. But I think on the outside it looks worse than it actually is.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I will say NFL.com has him listed as a description of his how good he is. They said he will eventually be an average starter.
Oof.
He will eventually be average. I can't justify doing a first-round pick for that.
Yeah. My first gut... I think my worst pick is... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And I was just gonna say a comment on Cole Strange is saying it's Bill Belichick. He'll turn him into a starter because that's what he does.
Oh yeah,
fair enough. For me, my worst pick, it's not so much like the worst per se, because I think it is a decently good pick. Is maybe I think Green Bay not taking a wide receiver at 28.
Yeah.
They don't have another pick until 21 or to the 21st pick in the second round, and I think there's a lot of wide receiver hungry teams that are going to beat them to the punch, and I think the Green Bay is going to be left. I mean, unless they've got trades planned, I feel like they're going to be left. They're going to be leaving Aaron largely weaponless. Now, Aaron's very talented, but you can only do so much when your receivers won't catch the balls that you're giving them. And then it's not like they play in a very receiver-friendly environment. That you can get really cold up there, and it can be very difficult for some of those balls to get caught. Now, they're improving their defense, and I think that's a good need, and it'll help facilitate them going forward. And maybe they think they have enough offensive production, but I think you gotta. I don't know. I think one of the things that got them to the playoffs last year was a strong offense. And I've only seen them take big steps back from what they were last year offensively. So that's my worst pick. Best pick overall. maybe so. My favorite pick just for me is Kenny Pickett, but I think the one that actually makes the most sense to me is Jermaine Johnson. I don't know why he dropped so much, but Jermaine Johnson going to the Jets. Maybe there's something I don't know, but if he's everything that we looked at him and what he was hyped up to be going into this draft, I think that's such a great pick at 26. Such a great pick. So,
agreed on both of those. I think Wyatt as a prospect. Again, it's going to really depend if they trade up to say 36 overall and draft like a George Pickens or a Sky Moore. I think it's going to be easier for us to sit on the Wyatt pick, but just short term, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
For Green Bay fans.
I actually had Wyatt confused with somebody else. He's actually a better pick than I thought. I thought he was somebody that wasn't on my list. He was on my list. So
yeah,
that's actually it's a better pick than I thought. But
it's a good pick. It's just not one that they necessarily wanted it in the fan base necessarily.
Yeah. I agree.
So for me, I would have to say I think personally my favorite pick, a little bit of bias here, but KC picking up Trent McDuffie. I'm really excited about McDuffie. I think he could be a game changer day one, so I think that's a great pick for us. Definitely fills a pretty big need. The Chiefs have needed like a really shutdown cornerback for a while. Worst pick.
Before you say that's the best pick the Chiefs made today,
I disagree. I think
George Karlaftis's Chipotle order. I just linked it in the Discord.
Hang on, let me see this.
That is a
triple steak, double white rice, light cheese.
The light cheese kind of throws me off, but what a chat.
Man, you get a little lactose intolerance, man. He's just looking out for his teammates. He's just looking out for his teammates.
It's true.
My worst pick. And this is not me saying that this is by far the worst possible pick they could have made, but just given the circumstances, the Houston Texans at pick 15 taking Kenyon Green when they could have had Jermaine Johnson.
It's I don't know. It's hard to say for the Texans, right? Because they need so much. I appreciate this for the fact, if not for the fact that I think that the guard is probably one of the most important positions.
Oh yeah.
It's the cornerstone of your offensive line, and the offensive line is the cornerstone of your passing game and your rushing game. And your passing game and your rushing game are the cornerstone to fucking scoring points. And so thus, I mean, obviously quarterback is pretty essential, but even if you have like a good team and no quarterback, at least you have a running game. Without a good offensive line, I think you have no offense at all. And I think it's a very undervalued position.
Yeah.
Is it a bit of a reach? Maybe.
I agree with that, and I think it's maybe I just prefer Zion Johnson if you're going to go guard there. But I think also the argument of they have a lot more needs also kind of goes against this pick as well.
Yeah.
Because it almost feels like they were backed into the corner a bit on it when they decided to go with it. They didn't know what they wanted to do.
So at the time of drafting, their options were Dotson, Johnson. So any of the remaining two wide receivers.
Yeah. They could have gone. They could have gone tackle as well with quite a few names going off the board.
They could have done a lot of things, to be fair.
Yeah. I think it's more of a I think they definitely need a guard. I just don't know if that's I think it's a pretty bad value is I guess the word I'm looking for.
Yeah. I mean, just for how high they were in the draft, I understand what you're saying.
They also traded back, so.
Yeah, they should have. Wait, you mean with their second pick?
They did. They traded because they were at 13 overall. They traded with Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So that Philadelphia could go take Jordan Davis.
I feel like they could have. I think they should have traded back even further, or tried to trade back again.
I think if they could have traded down to like 19 or something.
Yeah, because the Chargers are going to take the other guard no matter what. I mean, this is obviously Monday morning quarterbacking, but the Chargers are going to take the other guard, and even if the Chargers take Kenyon Green, like then they get Zion Johnson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe when it comes to like judging one and the other, it's close enough. I mean, if you don't get one, you get the other. It's and also it's like the draft, right? You never know who's going to be.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not a bad pick. It's just a bad pick for when it was done. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that actually. I think it's, but it's not that bad, right? Like none of these.
That's why I said it wasn't the worst thing they could have done.
I'll say compared to previous drafts, and again, I think we can thank the Raiders for trading their picks.
The Raiders would have made this interesting.
This draft made a lot of sense, which is weird to me. Like no one made abhorrent decisions. Because even like the Patriots picks.
Yeah, I will say this just because nobody mentioned it, because I thought one of you was going to mention it, and I also don't want to say it. I feel like the other really good pick here, even though I don't think a lot of people like it, is the George Karlaftis. I think that's a really good value pick for where it is in the draft.
It's a good value pick, yeah.
I think premium edge rushers can be big playmakers and can really set the tone for a game. And I think the value, not just for what the Chiefs need, but also for what the environment that the Chiefs are going to be playing in and the state of the NFL, I think that's such a good pick. I hate that pick so much.
Yeah, I really like that value. Brett Veach is doing a press conference right now, and he just said Trent McDuffie, they did not expect him to be available at 21st. And so they are just super thrilled they were able to make the move to go up there. And then of Karlaftis, they said that they think he has a ton of upside. And can be a little bit versatile as needed. I don't know what he necessarily means by that, because if we have Karlaftis doing anything other than rushing the passer or playing run defense, I'm worried. But
yeah.
I'm getting word from the Broncos. They're having the results of their first round, and he's saying we've got Russell Wilson. We've got Russell Wilson. We've got Russell Wilson.
All right. So here, just close your eyes. Close your eyes for a second.
Fail.
Imagine Russell Wilson takes a snap, takes 2 steps back. He looks to his left. He's got all day. But he looks to his right, and Karlaftis is coming at him. He wiggles out of a mediocre tackle attempt, and then he throws the ball.
Yeah,
deep down the field.
And it is picked
It
off by
bounces
Trent
off
McDuffie.
Jerry Judy's helmet and lands into the hands of Trent McDuffie.
If that comes to pass,
we will have had the best draft class ever.
So upset. I am going to be so upset.
That will justify the entirety of this draft for us.
Oh,
just for that moment.
I hate that you've put that evil into the universe.
You could be winning 52-0, but if that happened in a game, we would win.
Yeah.
In here.
I would cut my hair if that. Oh my God! Please. I need to find some sage or something to exercise that thought. But... Okay, well, I would say that was a very successful draft, boys.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, it was a fun time, Reed. Definitely, I try to have you back at some point.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna make it happen, especially as sports approaches. There's not a lot of summer sports, but
maybe if the Chiefs and Broncos have a Thursday night football game.
Yeah, we could do maybe we can do like a watch party or something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
That'd be fun.
I can't commit to it too much because I live with two Chiefs fans, and
I see.
We're gonna be probably engaging in that directly. But I wouldn't mind stealing away at least one of those games to make that happen. So
that's why they give you 2.
Anyway, all right.
No,
I don't know how you guys normally wrap. I don't know how you guys normally wrap this shit up. So.
We usually just kind of end it.
Oh, really?
But yeah,
shout out. Anyone who's still here, check out Emerald Page on Twitch.
Yes.
Twitch.tv/Emerald Page. I don't stream that much. I'm trying to do it more and more. I used to do it a lot more in the past, and I'm having fun with it again. But it's really fucking hard when you're doing video game streams. But you definitely should go check out our podcast, Kind of Important Gaming. We do a podcast on Saturday nights where we watch trailers together, and we kind of riff on the shitty ones, and we get excited and hyped about the cool ones, both video games, movies, and TV. And then on Wednesday, we cover all of the video game news, all of it, anything that exists, no matter how long it takes us. And we keep you guys informed. So, and Jeremy, my co-host, does gaming streams on Monday and Friday nights. So.
And I can say too, the KIGP podcast is it's a pretty fun one on the Wednesday night and Saturday.
I have no
night
idea
streams.
what you just said. You cut out.
Oh,
the KIGP. Yeah.
I said the KIGP streams on Wednesday. The KIGP streams on Wednesdays and Saturdays are a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing Stranger Things, not Stranger Things. True Colors. What's the one with the emo girl that stops time or reverses time? Life is Strange.
Yeah.
Life is Strange.
We're gonna be playing Life is Strange, True Colors. We're gonna be hate playing it, and we're gonna we're gonna make fun of it. We're gonna dump right all over it. It's gonna be a good time. So feel free to swing by. But yeah, thanks again for having me on, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, man.
In the postseason, back-to-back overtime games. This offense was on the field for the last 6 minutes of the regulation. And they begin with a dangerous throw over the head of Robinson. Pass almost intercepted. Eli Apple jumped the route. Robinson position. Lewis Billups dropped a very similar chance at a pick in the next play. Montana beat him with a touchdown pass to Taylor. And now they go deep down the field. And it is intercepted on the rebound by Bell. On Bell. Oh, he is clobbered, clotheslined at the 45. But they take over. The Bengals with the third straight game in the playoffs where they come up with a Hill blanked since halftime. Not a catch. First down throw. And that's Higgins. There's Mixon to make sure he's right. They said it to Brandon Allen, the holder. We're going, hey, can't believe we're going to the AFC Championship. Well, and he made it from 52. Second and 1. Mixon cuts outside, then slashes inside. And they've got a new set of downs at the 42.
Nice 57, 60 yards, 52, get in there.
This could be a sentence that a month ago would sound incomprehensible. From 31 yards, McPherson. And Cincinnati is heading to the Super Bowl.
He called it again, I'm sure.